Test, test, test. All right, now we're working. Everybody should hear me now. Test, 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 test. All right, now I should be working. Hi. Hi, everybody. Let's do some gaming. We're playing Seth's deck. Play around with it. I'm gonna stop playing with the toothpick. We're just gonna get some test games in with it, and then we'll do the thing. So I'm still under the weather a bit. Can I like zoom? Filters. Nah. I mean, if I sit where I'm supposed to sit, this is what it's supposed to look like. But we're chilling. Probably not the best start. That makes it a little bit better. Let's surveil and see if we can get something. All right, a little bit better. We got some removal. Got some card draw. Very nice. Now we got removal, card draw. And some stripping of the hand. Has a lot of text on it. Alright, so they didn't play their disguise. Okay. Get rid of that. Outrageous robbery. Okay. Get a little bit of ramp. Get some card draw. I really do like this deck. I just wish it performed better. Okay. Okay. Can do yet another one. Get some more card draw. All right, we got some sufficient ramp here. We also have 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. Enough to play Virtue of Persistence. That's nice. So when that flips up, destroy target enchantment. Okay. Can I do this? X is supposed to never land in control. Sure. Choose one. Put them into your hand. I like the idea of a Glissa here. You can also play a Shieldred. I was gonna transform the land and then play that, but Shieldred's not bad either. It's big body, death touch. How do you solve this? You gain 5 or more life this turn. Lion lifelink, nice. Hmm. You're gonna gain life. Okay. Want to designate the damage. I mean, it's lethal either way. We'll play this guy. How much is that? That's 5. That's not cheap enough. So they might solve this then. It's the beginning of your end step. Okay. I don't have... Actually, I could. Discard a card. Anoint's going. There you get 4 health. Sure. Other creatures. I mean, let's do deadly cover up. Anoint, pillage, anoint. What? Exile any number of cards with mana value 6 or greater. There you go. Submit 7. Sorry. Oh, dying. Gotta get to that mute button. Opponent. Library. Graveyard. I don't have any. End search. Fair enough. Can't, because I got exiled. And then we play Glissa. Why do they say run? I don't know. So they can play another one of these. I'm gonna swing with Glissa, start taking on enchantments. I could also outrageous robbery right now, which would be great. Be 2, 4, 6, 8. I could do it for 8. So strip 8 cards off the top of their library. Yep. My turn. Your graveyard. Let's go ahead and bring back Shieldred. Okay, they got Restless Fortress. They're really not gonna like this. Groovy, baby. Groovy. Exile a card from a graveyard. I want to steal those creatures, so I get to destroy an enchantment. Perfect. We're getting close. They draw a card. You're going to 19. I'll have 14. Ooh, they got their own Shieldred. Yeah, let's go ahead and grab an elephant, you know? They counter themselves. I'm almost tempted to outrageous robbery here. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So I could outrageous robbery for 8. Auto pay. Nice. Got a Gix's command. Ooh. Get to play Swamp. And then, yeah, we'll destroy enchantment. So if they hold a card in hand, we still have duress. All right, cancel each other out. Yep. Okay, got a bat. And an enchantment. Ooh, that's funny. I got their Virtue of Persistence. Okay, got a draw. Yeah, it wasn't gonna be good for them. I had their Virtue of Persistence, which was gonna. So blot out, I think, is gonna be nice. We can trim probably some cut downs. It's running 1 Deep Cavern Bat, which is interesting. Search its controller's graveyard, hand, and library. Okay. Do we want to put that in there, or do we want to put like an Aclazotz? I don't know. I kind of liked what we had going on. I got to get up to speed on the Golgari deck again. It's been a little bit since I played it. Okay, we got some Gixes. We got a lot of tap lands, which is not ideal. So we got to try to play these efficiently. But they are dual lands. So play one of those. We'll play the Underground Mortuary, Surveil, make sure we got a good draw next turn. Okay, put one of those out. I got a Tear Asunder. Do we need another land? Sure. We got some expensive stuff. So we have access to 2 black, which is going to be good for like Gix's command. Power 2 or less. Okay. All right. This 3, is this an enchantment? It is not. Whenever your creature you control enters, gain 1. Whenever you gain a life, put a 1/1 counter. Gotcha. I guess we just play the Glissa as defense. And then they probably have some sort of removal here. And then if so, I might do the kicked cost of Tear Asunder and okay. Fair. Yeah, we're doing the kick cost of Tear Asunder. Get rid of this thing. Because that was getting annoying. Alright. Explores. You can get a Fountain Port out there. Pay 3 life, take action. Get rid of that. Get a little bit of ramp. Now we have a whole bunch of land. 2, 4, 6, 7. So we could play Virtue of Persistence next. Gain to life. That is the perfect cost for an annoyance. Since it gets exiled. Let's go ahead and get rid of that, just in case they have some way to bring it back. Swing for 4. Now we have, so we do have enough for Virtue of Persistence, which can give me Glissa back, which is fantastic. Get a tap land out there. Two creature cards. Well, I can return one. Each person the highest among creatures they control. I'm gonna grab Glissa. And that should do that. Really want to play this Virtue of Persistence, but they're keeping me on my heels. Lunar Convocation. Steel Seraph is not. Alright, could do 2/2 Night, I guess. Okay. My turn. I honestly feel like we should play this. Because now we have a blocker. And then beginning of my upkeep, I get to pull a card, so I'm pulling their Shieldred, obviously. I don't have any creatures. Do they have any creatures? Just the Shieldred. That's fine. We'll take the Shieldred. So this can be played for 3. So they could play this as a 3/3. They don't have enough to play their own Virtue of Persistence. Just 7. Alright, so there's their 5th land. They're going to play another case. Alright, there you go. They're going to play that. Gain life. I don't know why that text is blurry. Okay. Thank you for the Shieldreds, getting some health. Alright, so we definitely play... Swing with this. Get a land. Swing for 6. I think I can play this and the other thing. And then other creatures get -2, -2 until end of turn. That's not going to kill anything of mine. So they don't have enough. They lose 2 life. I draw a card, I gain life though. This is nice. So, okay. Well, that's gonna get spicy. Alright, they're creating a bat. Yeah, that's getting spicy. Alright, that's gotta go. Oh, that's an artifact. Yeah, sure. We need the life. I could play that second main. I don't have any way to block, so I'm just gonna full swing. I think Lunar Convocation's the one that's got to go, right? And we do have a blocker. I don't know what sort of shenanigans they're gonna get up to here. Okay, just a land. They gain a life. Okay, 2 life. Draw a card. We're gonna lose 2 more from Shieldred. Now they're gonna kill themselves. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right, let's do a few more dry runs, if you will, of this deck, and then we'll actually do the recording. So I'm fairly familiar with the Golgari mid-range deck. Played quite a few games with it in general. There's a couple versions. There's the Golgari Demons version, and then there's the Golgari mid-range version that you're seeing here. Doesn't actually have the demon sub theme in it. That's what I'm trying to say. Sure. Got a bunch of removal. Got to the mute button that time. Just in case they're like mono red. Okay, they're not red. Play your tap land first. Draw a card. Okay. Play my second tap land. Since they didn't play anything. Nice. So we'll play that. Then we'll do this. Destroy enchantment. And then we'll duress. Got nothing I could take from them. Honestly, they should probably play their Mosswood. And like actually play the body. That's the optimal thing to do right there. Right? And then we're gonna do this. Draw a card. And then we'll just go ahead and exile that. That way they don't get the benefit of that card again. Now we have our 5th land. Which is great because it's gonna kill this thing with Harvester of Misery. And that's 5 mana, so I'll get to draw a card. Draw a card. Another way you could have done this route is I could have played the other Beanstalk and then just Virtue of Persistent and then next turn and then draw 2 cards. I felt like I should start getting some pressure on the board, so I went with Harvester of Misery instead. It still removed it, and now they have to play this or they lose it, is the way this works. To the end of next turn. So it died my turn, so it has it to the end of this turn to play it again. Or they just lose it. So, yep, I played it. Now they can play it on the board again. Or I drew out a removal, and then they can still play it, which is fine. And then we're gonna do some card draw. Get a land. Go ahead and exile that and call it a turn. So we still obviously have some removal here that we can do. I don't have any creature. I have 1 creature. Yeah, they're gonna get rid of a Virtue of Persistence. I mean, Gixx's Command is also scary, so that's one way to go about it. Now they could just sit there and swing with their Restless Cottage, though, which is unfortunate for me. That was not, these are all sorcery speeds, though, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, well, they're not going to do that. They're going to draw, and then they're going to play that. I have 6 lands. I need 7. Perfect. Get to draw 2 cards. I got Virtue Persistence to stick, and so they weren't happy about it. Exile spells are really nice, so we're gonna add the end here. Tear Sunder is gonna be nice. Cut downs work in this because they do capture that. I think going with the exile effects are probably the best way to go about that. So I poured myself a glass of tea, and then I didn't drink it in time. So it's just sitting here. Now it's cold tea. I'm a little less excited about cold tea. Before I do the actual recording of my playthrough with this deck, I'm gonna go make some more tea. Have some hot tea here to drink. Just because, obviously, still sick. I've streamed a lot less this week than I thought I was. So I took this week off because it was Thanksgiving week and I already had 2 days off as it was. So I took the other 3 days off, Monday through Wednesday. And my plan was I was going to do nice 8-hour streams every day. And then, of course, is my curse. Every time I take an extended period of time off from work, I always am sick for that full week. So by the time I go back to work on Monday, I'm gonna feel great, and everything's gonna be fine. And that's the course that I'm on, right? I've been, Tuesday was kind of like the worst of it, and then I've been getting progressively better. Sure, turn 1 duresses. We like turn 1 duresses, and some removal. This is an ugly hand, but we're gonna keep it. Yeah, turn 1 duress. What you got? Oh yeah, let's get rid of that annex, eh? Ooh yeah, we can do the Liliana too.
This is my home, and I don't appreciate it when people touch my
Each player discards a card. I think it has to be go for the throat. And then, do you think they have something? Nope. Nothing. So they could play the swamp. Well, they have enough. Oh, they had another player discard. Hard to guard.
We all have things we'd rather forget.
Got it. Surveil, sure. Go ahead and get rid of that. Really need something to take care of that Planeswalker, though. What they decide to do? Exile target player's graveyard. Gain 4 life, probably. Or nothing. Oh, exile my graveyard. I mean, I don't have any interaction with my graveyard, so it's fine.
Drop it.
Fun.
We all have things we'd rather forget.
That's unfortunate. I mean, they're gonna, no, they just -2 it. Or they really want to ult it. They can do that too. Yep.
One of
That's
your
fun.
friends has to leave.
Well, they might have this one. Not my Glissa. Yep. We're just gonna go ahead and concede. It's not even ranked. It's not even anything. So let's just concede and get on with it. I mean, I like what we had. That was just maybe a bad keep. All right, I'm gonna actually drink this cold tea because I need something to keep the throat working. I mean, it's still minty. Just herbal mint tea. Okay, this is a little bit better. We like this. Tap land to start. Then Blooming Marsh. Then if we got a scary threat, we'll do Anoint with Affliction. They're gonna hit me with Duress. What are you taking? Oh, they took my turn too. Well, we can. That's pleasant. Get a little bit of ramp. Get some impending going. Oh, there goes Liliana.
When I win, you're telling me what you know about Drop It?
I think, yeah, I gotta get rid of the Anoint. Oh, I shouldn't have done that one. Fuck. Grabbed the wrong land. Well, they're gonna kill the Glissa. Because I'm an idiot. Yep, -2 it. Or make me discard. Maybe that's more valuable to you. Alright. Didn't think so.
Sacrifices must be made.
So we can do this though. Get a token. Alright, go for the throat. So I can fountain port then this token and get some more card draw. Very nice.
Don't overthink things.
Yeah, unfortunately that's gotta go. We could do X is 4. Nice. Funny part is we also got a demon. Normally we don't have a demon. So the fact that we have a demon. Why is it modified? Why is it cheaper? Oh, it's just 4 because this is 4. Gotcha. Gotcha.
I've always hated crowds.
Oh, that's convenient. Dying. So do I have enough? I do have enough to play Ritual Chamber and Archfiend. I think I take this one. I'm not actually holding any cards in hand, so if they do that, it's only detrimental to them. So they have to discard a card, and I don't have anything to discard. Okay, they discarded a land. Surveil 1. Really don't need another land. I get some card draw and some life gain. No attacks. Unless they have like a go for the throat or something. Very nice. They lost 2 life. I gained 2 life. Get some card draw. Like, can't be upset about any of that. However, oh, okay.
If life can
Let's
thrive
see
here,
if you're worthy.
it can thrive anywhere.
See if they're gonna do the thing. So they should. Actually, there's several ways. They got me 6 ways to Sunday here. So they're gonna make me to destroy my enchantment or my creature. Okay, so they destroyed the creature.
Those that survive are strong.
Now they do this and they destroy that. And then they do this. Actually, they should have done this first. Maybe lose my creature, then attacked, and then I would have lost my
I'm tired of your secrets.
my thing. I don't have. I might actually need that. Okay, I needed the life gain a little bit. -3 to do an enchantment. So they can't get rid of my enchantment or the flying creature. They can only +1 that. Now they could. So that was just a land. Look for a reveal creature
You
card.
have your family. I have mine.
Or a land, really. So the only thing they could grab there was a land. So ultimately, I think I need to let the Glissigum through. They're going to kill the enchantment. And then I can get rid of the Liliana. So they'll get rid of the enchantment. Okay. What is this person doing? They should have got rid of the enchantment.
Sacrifices must be made.
Does it go back to them or does it go back to me? Ooh. Neither. Interesting. Get rid of that.
Not dead yet.
I'm gonna get rid of that token, actually. Then we're just gonna play Shieldred. Gain some life, draw a card. Okay, and then I have my own Glissa. And then they forfeit. All right. Sweet. Finishing those dailies. Okay, so this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go start boiling the water for my tea, and then I'm gonna come back, play a game, and then the boiled water will be done, and then I can make the hot tea, and then we'll start the actual playthrough of Seth's deck and get that recorded. So I'm gonna BRB. All right, we're back. Okay, let's go back here and play some games. By the time that's done, what time is it? It's like a little after 6. Take my next round of Dayquil. Ugh, almost lost it. Dayquil, it's saving me. I like it. It's a good start. It's a good hand. Got some ramp, card draw, turn 1 duress. Always a fan of that. Keep. Who's playing first? Some of these card backs. There's a lot of them I just like haven't seen. Bullied to 5. That's rough. Especially considering I'm about to do this. Alright. Oh, they're gonna deep cavern bat my cut down. Cut down. If they don't take cut down, then I just deep or whatever. Can't talk. Like that's what you're supposed to take. Okay. Take the removal. Now they'll deep cavern bat again. Discard a card. Huh. Now they do the removal? Okay, they did it right that time. Give me some card draw. And they're gonna play a land, Fabled Passage, and then whatever else they have. What does it do? It dies, scry, and create a treasure token. Okay, tap. They get a 4th land because they have 4 lands. We're gonna impend the Overlord. We'll get a card draw off of it and another land token. So that'll be nice. Battlecry Scry too. I guess. Groom the next 2 draws. Both of those going to the bottom. That's a good sign for us. I'm not going to be able to play both of them anyways, so I might as well just play the tap land, get the card draw, and the extra token. So we're at up to 5 lands. And then next turn we could play Glissa, or if we really want to, we could tear asunder, kicked the deep cavern bat, and then go for the throw at the greedy freebooter. That's always a plan. Oh, that actually makes it kind of interesting. We could do that. Give me my go for the throwback, and then play a Glissa. 2, 4, 6. I need 1 more land, and then I can start. Then I can play Virtue of Persistence. All right, they're gonna create a land or a fish. They'll probably sack it this turn for card draw. Okay. Actually, I can just lose 4 life and keep everything I have. Just go ahead and get rid of that. And then start doing Glissa things. Nice. Get rid of their fountain port. It takes away some of their card drawing capabilities. Alright, they're gonna land. Sure, we'll grab a swamp. And then next turn we can play Virtue of Persistence, so. Which is gonna get kinda nasty. Yeah, that's gonna get kinda nasty because they have a cottonmouth or rotten mouth viper. Go ahead and swing. Get some more card draw. I mean, just with the threats I have on the battlefield alone. Yeah. Sack another creature or enchantment. That's an artifact. Okay. So they have like a sacrifice deck. I mean, I kind of like my deck the way it is. I don't think I'm gonna make any changes. I probably could have put Ghost Vacuum in. I do have Ghost Vacuum in the sideboard. Yeah, I should have probably put like Ghost Vacuum, but turn 1 duress. No. Okay. To solve... What do you have to do to solve this? You control no suspected skeletons. Okay. So I think I solved that for them. We do this, then we do Glissa. Get rid of this enchantment, maybe. Pitiless Carnage. Check if there's any number you can draw that many cards. Interesting. So I could play Llanowar Wastes and then to up the Beanstalks next turn. If this survives. Okay, well, there goes that. They have another way to sack this then. Manifest Dread. Interesting. Destroy target enchantment. Okay. So we have 2 removals, so if they do have bat, I can just get rid of it. Okay. They could still have bat. Discard a card. I think unfortunately maybe Gix's Command. Yeah, I think unfortunately Gix's Command was what I had to play. And lands, alright. Alright. You crazy. You crazy. Let's go ahead and get rid of that. Get rid of their fountain port. Let them go get a land. Got a swamp. What do we need? We have 2, 3 green, 3 black. Alright. Doesn't really matter. Probably more black, but 2, 4, 6. Okay. I think I just need to keep the lands going. Go ahead and destroy that. And create a fish. We should have played the tap land. Well, we wouldn't have been able to. Oh, gee, did you get all of them? See if we can get some removal. Nope, didn't get any removal. But we are gonna get 2 card draw. We got some ramp. Got outrageous robbery out of that. It's not bad. Okay. Now we have enough for Virtue of Persistence. Well, they're back up to the land that they had. Sure, we'll play this. Get 2 card draw. Hopefully we get a land, and then if I get a land, I can just kill that saw blade. Didn't get a land, but we did get a duress. Let's see what they got. Nice. Let's go ahead and get rid of that. That doesn't sound fun. Either it is the Rotten Mouth Viper, but that is what it is. This just did too much. Invasion. Choose one or both. Destroy all legendary creatures or all non-legendary creatures. Yeah. That doesn't seem fun. Attacks, remove all counters from one target permanent at the beginning of your upkeep. If you haven't dealt combat damage since your last turn, you draw a card and lose a life. Okay. They're not gonna have well, they could have enough. It could be 1, 2, 3, 4 cheaper, so yeah. They could play Rotten Mouth Viper. Okay, and then they get a couple triggers, so they get a treasure token, and then they get to scry 2. 1 on top, 1 on bottom, scry 2 again. Maybe, healer. 1 on top, 1 on bottom. Is this legendary? No, it's not. And then I take 3. But I kill both of these, so it's fine. What do I have in my graveyard? Ooh. You have a Glissa. Nice. Get rid of this. Let's also get rid of this. 2, 3? I mean, They're just gonna go for the throat it. So draw a card, or on upkeep, go for the throat. Okay, so that limits them to 2 cards, or two mana. All right, we got it. 4 life left on the board. Two more wins, baby. All right. So the tea should be done. So we're gonna go get the hot tea, and then we'll be right back. And then we'll likely start the thing. We'll start the actual recording. So I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. We got actual hot tea. Oh, so I don't know if you guys are believers in the neti pot, but I am a huge believer in the neti pot, and I need a new one because mine broke. No, it didn't break. It was a plastic one, so it eventually broke down. For some reason, they put a seam right down the middle of it, and because of that, the seam eventually gave way. How many milliliters is this? So I'm trying to buy a ceramic one. I want to buy a ceramic neti pot. So I don't have these issues anymore. Item weight is 13 ounces. What is its capacity? Need a ceramic neti pot. I need it. Leak-proof ceramic. There you go. There you go. I don't know if I trust the price being that low. I want, you want a decent one. These are all really fun colors. So here, I'll show you guys what I'm looking at. It's a neti pot. Use it to drain the badness out of your head. Do they have anyone that's like, I mean, this is a fun color. Purple's fun. Green's fun. Blue. White. Where's the red one? It's 10 ounces. All right, what is 10 ounces in milliliters? 295. Okay, that's big enough. That is big enough. Do I really care what color it is? I mean, the purple one's kind of fun. So is the blue one. I like the purple one. We're just gonna get that one. Yeah, so let's go ahead and buy now. Monday. Okay, no, that is correct. Ah, crap. Just gotta go to the cart. Proceed to checkout. Monday. Place order. Okay, cool. We're getting a neti pot. Ceramic one. Cool. Order is placed. Now we need to queue some stuff up. Let's queue some stuff up. Okay, we got this. We're up here to Seth Manfield. Final standings. And then we want to pull up the deck here. And we got the sideboard. Okay. Gotta do a few other things here. We got the scoreboard. Put the scoreboard there. And then in the side cam, we're gonna do the World Championships over there for the opener, eh? I'll take a few sips of the hot tea before we get started here. Ow. Truly hot tea. I've been waiting too long, so like a lot of times my tea isn't hot. It's been like lukewarm, which isn't really what you want if you're going for the throat soothing. You guys don't need to watch me drink. You can take a look at the deck that we're about to play. This is the deck that we're going to play. So this was Seth Manfield's deck that he used at the World Championships. Oh, that feels so good when it's warm. It is gonna make me cough though. Okay, cleared some of it. All right, put that back in. Let that continue to steep. We're gonna do the thing. Kick her off, you know. Make it happen. All right, let's just do it. What's up, everybody, and welcome to another World Championship standard event playthrough. This time we are finally into the top 3 of the 2024 World Championships that took place nearly, well, 4 weeks ago-ish now. And a lot's changed in the last 4 weeks. Foundations has been released. These decks have been out in the wild for people to take a look at, to find counterplays to make better in a lot of sense. But what we wanted to do was take the original deck that was played in the World Championship, the deck that made Seth Manfield a pretty coin, and see how it does in Arena today. We've been working our way through the top 8 decks, finally breaking the cusp into those top 3, and we're going to take a look at exactly that. So let's start off, though, with taking a look at the final results and how those ended up panning out. So if you see here, Seth Manfield walked away with a cool 25 grand. Not a bad weekend of Magic, if you ask me. It was a little sad to see that got stuck in 3rd there. We actually did an interview with Seth Manfield about drafting tips, but he was in the #1 position going into the final day. So it was really kind of interesting to see how that final day panned out. Ended up getting 3rd. But if you don't know who Seth Manfield is, we're going to take a look at the man himself. So Seth Manfield has been a 2024 Player of the Year, or he was in the race for the 2024 Player of the Year. He has made many top 8s at the World Championship level. I do believe he is also a Hall of Famer, but Seth, really great Magic player in general. So if you've been around the Magic scene or haven't been around the Magic scene, he's a player that you'll see consistently making the top. And like I said, I had a quick chance to do an interview with him, but he was playing a Golgari mid-range deck, so something a little different than the Golgari Demons deck that was out there. So you're going to see that they don't actually have, or he's not actually rocking the Demon package in this Golgari deck. But it's still a really strong deck. I really like the layout of removal with cut downs and duresses, running the Anoint with Afflictions, which are really good against the other Golgari decks out there that are running the Mosswood guy that keeps coming back. This also exiles Glissas, so it's great in the counter. It's going to exile really a lot of really key targets, especially in like the mono red matchup and tokens matchup and things like that. We also have the traditional Go for the Throat, carrying Tear Sunder in the main, which is awesome. So it's already got some built-in enchantment hate for the other Dimir and Golgari decks that are out there. You got some additional card draw with Up the Beanstalk and Pillage the Bog, as well as some generation with Outrageous Robbery. This has been a really fun card to play, especially in the matchups that have black, because they just end up helping your synergy. I actually managed to rip a Annex and a Archfiend Dross off of a guy with this card, and got the demon thing going, which was fun. Obviously Glissa is just insanely powerful if you can get it through. It's card draw, it's destroying enchantment, you can remove counters off things. Keeping Shieldred in the main. Deadly Cover Up is again one of the best board wipes the black has, so it's great to keep in there. Gix's Command again for the go wides. Usually you're looking at like the token decks and things like that to get rid of it, but it can also get rid of some big cards for you. Harvester of Misery in the main is also really interesting. Can be a nice little board wipe for any of the low to the ground creatures. And then more ramp with Overlord of the Hauntwoods, and then Virtue of Persistence. I actually pretty regularly get this. Nice little 2 mana removal of a 3/3, and I gain 2 life. But then if you can get to that 7 mana, which is really easy with the Overlord of Hauntwoods and some of the ramping that you can do with Up the Beanstalk, you're pretty consistently getting to that 7 very fast, and a lot of times even before turn 7. Which is really helpful to get this down, and then you're just ripping cards from graveyards, which is great. Over in the land package, we see a mixture of swamps and forests, the Blooming Marsh, Llanowar Wastes, Restless Cottage, very, very good card, especially removing things out of the graveyard, which is really good against the blue-white matchup, pulling the Aberrant Oculuses out and the Haughty Djinns out. You got a couple Surveil lands, Demolition Field, which is really nice for all those animate lands or creature lands that are out there. I don't know what people call them. Fountain Port, great because you do get some tokens. You get tokens from Overlord. You get tokens mostly from Overlord, but you get food tokens from Restless Cottage as well. And then Sunken Citadel, nice just optional mana there. Then over in the sideboard, you got more removal and cut downs, an extra duress, a Ghost Vacuum again, more graveyard hate, because that Restless Cottage is pretty good on its own, but a little bit more graveyard hate's nice. Cruel Claw, great for removing a card, but then also it can exile. If the gift was promised, you may cast that card as long as it remains exiled, so you could rip a really good card off and then pay any mana for it. Does run 1 Deep Cavern Bat, which is interesting. Nissa the Ascended, this thing is just insane if you can get that out there. Another Terra Sunder for the enchantment hate. So a Blot Out, which has also been really nice for exiling cards. Just the additional exile effects are nice for some of these persistent cards or cards that you don't want them to be able to get back out of the graveyard. Tranquil Throwback, and again, more artifact and enchantment hate. The End, another exile effect. Aclazotz, are really good for ripping cards out of hands and gaining life. Breach the Multiverse, always a great card. And then finally another Outrageous Robbery. So really solid mid-range deck, something I'm super excited to play. And so what we're going to do with this is we're going to do what we've been doing. We're going to go over here and we're going to go play an event. We're actually going to go play a traditional standard event. So that means we're going to run 5 rounds of Swiss. So these are all best of 3 matches, and at the end, if we get 5 wins, we get 1,000 gems, 3 packs, and 4 play-in points, which is a pretty cool reward. Also, we have plenty of gold, so we're gonna buy in with silver or with gold, and then make some gems along the way, which we can go use in some of our limited playthroughs. So let's go ahead and dive right in. We're gonna make sure to grab Seth's deck. Here we go, Seth Manfield, and let's get her started. We're just gonna jump right into this. As many of you may have noticed, I am still under the weather. By the time you catch the recording of this video, we will be 5 days in the future, so I should be feeling much better. But it's a running joke in my life. Anytime I take time off from work, okay, we'll keep this. Turn 1 Duress is always nice. And then if we can get a 3rd land. Auto pay. See what you got here. Ooh, Snakeskin Veil, Monstrous Rage. I think Monstrous Rage has got to go. Okay, and so now we know we got to keep our removal because of the red deck. Now they'll probably play, or they're going to plot. Very nice. Okay. I really wish I would have got a 3rd land there. Okay, they're going to get a 3rd land though. They're going to play their Slick Shot. Audacity, nice. And they still have access to a green. so they could Snakeskin Veil. Which is not ideal. I could make them burn it now. Make it burn them now, so they're not going to get the bonus off of it. Yep. Cool. Oh, they do. They still get the bonus of it because it's a 1/1 counter. Well, me not drawing lands is really putting a damper into the game plan here. And then, of course, we get a frickin' Surveil land. All right, we need the removal. Yeah, we're going to get rid of that. Make that less spicy. Oh, they got it. All right, so what we know, we got to go for removal. So Annoyance will stay. Tear Sunders, actually probably a little too slow. We'll grab Pillage the Block. We'll trim that. Add the Cut Downs. Add the Duress. Add the Cruel Claw Heist. That. I mean, the end is really nice too if we can get to turn 4. Keep Deadly Cover Up. Gix's Command is okay. That's okay. That's removal. There's card draw. Okay, what's the more efficient stuff? So this is a 2 mana to pull the 3/3. This will destroy all creatures if they go wide with the board. Probably can drop the Blot out. The Anoint is nice. Deep Cavern is nice. That is nice. Cruel. Duress is good. So I need to draw 2. How many lands have we got? We got 26 lands. I could probably drop 1 of the Citadels. Don't really need the Citadels. And then I do like the Deep Cavern Bat. So we'll drop a up the Beanstalk. All right. So we just got a whole bunch of removal. Just to try to keep them dead. So to finish my original thought, my curse is every time I take an extended period of time off from work, I end up sick for that whole time. Much better. Let's go ahead and do that. Burst Light. All right, Innkeeper's Talent's got to go. Okay, they got one of those. We're going to do one of these. Go ahead and get rid of that. We got another land. Then we have a go for the throat. Perfect. Go ahead and get rid of that. That's still just doing 1 damage to me. So yeah, I've been sick all week. I planned on streaming like 8 hours a day. Like, none of that happened. I mean, they could double pump it right now. 2 damage to me. Solid. All right, well, they double pumped it. Not on the turn that they were swinging, which is good. L2, they're gonna get prowess. Okay, they'll be able to play one of those. Ooh, no, they'll be able to play both of those. Oh, and they all have haste. Fantastic. Give me an untapped land. Hopefully they can't kill me this turn. Yep, they're just killing everything. My land selection been a little rough. Okay. Swing with the bird. I think I can do both. Okay. Don't need land. I need removal. Come on, removal. Oh, this ain't good. This ain't good. And they got Might of the Meek. Yep, they got it. Damn. Did you change your stream setup, or you not down at the main ring? No, I forgot to switch sides of the camera. So, but I did change the camera setup, so I just took down the green screen. To get the green screen to work correctly, I have to have pretty bright lights on, and unfortunately we're starting this off with an 01, and that's just it's very straining to have the bright lights on the whole time. It's just blasting you in the face, blasting you in the eyes. And so when I was sick earlier this week, I was like, I really want to stream, but I don't want to sit here under these lights blasting me in the face. So I was like, I'm just gonna do a setup without the green screen, and came up with this. So still kind of fun, nice little rounded edges on the camera. And I did set up my room to be the background of my stream, but you know, I was playing around with the green screen, and I still have it sitting right behind me. But yeah, we're just doing it without the green screen. Keeping the removables in case it's red again. I don't have access to a black right away though, which kind of sucks. But that was a rough go. So let's surveil off the bat and see what we get. All right, turn 2 duress, not terrible. Or turn 3 duress. So it's not black, which is good. We'll play the other tap land, just because we're not going to be able to play anything here. Let's go ahead and get rid of the one that can kill everything. And now we start getting rid of some of the ramp. Probably should have done this. Tap. Wow, that was a quick surrender. So I'm assuming, yeah, it is Golgari. So I'm wondering if they have the demon package. I don't know if they have the demon package or not. What is something that I could... I don't know if I would change anything. I think this is pretty good against the mirror already. So I don't know if I'll change anything. So yeah, are you just talking about the camera retired, Megas? Because it should still sound the same, other than me sounding sick. Got the hot tea. The throat cooling. Throat cooling hot tea. The dichotomy is real, but it does work. Yeah. It's finally hot. I've made this tea like the last 2 or 3 times I've made this tea. I've either boiled the water and waited too long to pour it into the tea mug, and so then it was just like lukewarm water going into it, and so I just poured over and I drank it really fast, and it was just like a lukewarm tea. And then or the other thing that happens is I pour it in hot and then I just don't get to it in time and then it cools off. And like in time doesn't mean like, oh, I waited like 5 minutes too long. It's like, oh, I made it and then like I just couldn't get to drinking it for 45 minutes, and by that time it cooled off all the way. So it was nice to actually drink it while it was hot for the first time in some time. But retired Megas, you're gonna have to let me know about the scoreboard. I've been thinking about moving the scoreboard over to the left-hand side. I don't know if it's blocking too much on the right side above the camera. It doesn't seem to be blocking too much. Like, it obviously covers cards a little bit, but it doesn't seem to be like in the way. You know, you still can see what's going on. Not bad. We'll keep it. We can always discard this and then just use it as removal for 2 if we want. And then we have a go for the throat on turn 2. Turn 3, we can play Overlord of the Hauntwoods. And we'll see. We'll see what they decide to do. That is a pretty funny name. There's not like a report name function or anything, is there? Like, I'm not gonna report it because I think it's harmless, but at the same time, if that got through, I don't know what all would get through. So this is one of the more entertaining game boards or like play mats. Some of them are just pretty bad. All right, well, I guess we take those. We're 1-1. I mean, they paid to be in this, so if they're just gonna forfeit out, I guess that happens. Well, we got one win. We got one on the board. Let's keep her going. See what we can do. It's translucent anyway, so it doesn't block pertinent info. Your lovable mug blocks partial cards, but scoreboard's fine. Oh, my face blocks some of the cards. Yeah, like it blocks a little bit of the cards right there. But it doesn't matter where you put it. It's gonna be kind of like in the way. I want to keep this hand, but you can't play anything in it. This is better. And without knowing what they're gonna play, I think I have to throw the Terrace under. Yeah, Cam's gonna block something no matter what. If I'm not doing a green screen, right? Obviously with a green screen, it was like anything that wasn't me was just there. Okay, so they are ramp, or yeah, everything that wasn't me. So, but it's gonna work. It'll be fine. No worries. No worries on the typos. Let's surveil and see if we can find something. All right, we're gonna get another land. Do we want another land? We are gonna anoint that though. Get rid of that. We have 2 more removals. This turn we would be able to, or this next turn, we'll be able to like up the beanstalk. Oh, they're just gonna straight play that. We'll up the beanstalk. Get some card draw. Got a demolition land. Get rid of this questing druid. Maybe. Maybe. They don't like my plan. All right, we're running low on removal here. What the hell is this? Whenever Anzrag, the Quake Mole, becomes blocked, untapped each creature you control after this phase. Okay. Yeah, I don't like that. So this must be like a Gruul Stompy deck or something. What does this thing do? I don't know what any of these cards are. Attack you control a creature with power 4 or greater against double strike. Interesting. Alright, well. Also getting rid of that. Unless they have like a snakeskin veil. What does backup do? Okay. Demolition field. Go ahead and duress. Get rid of that monstrous rage. You don't need that. I'd really like some playables. That'd be great. Now they're gonna start swinging for 3. Oh my gosh, just gonna flood. Just gonna flood. Auto pass. Let's keep her cooking though. I mean, sure, we'll cover up. 6 mana worth. Destroy all creatures. Still get to do it. Okay. Library. Sure. Opponent graveyard. All right, done. What is that? What is this card? That's a legendary human. Okay. It's not a... It does have haste, though. Just did 1. I actually think we impend this. Get some card draw. Play a Glissa. And then we actually had enough for a duress. Nope. It's a legendary, so they can't play it again. Play a tap land, playing up the beanstalk. This game really just wants to make me suffer, doesn't it? We'll just keep it there for defense. First strike and death touch. Can't, apparently, we draw surrenders is what we draw, I guess. So this is a pretty creature heavy deck, it seems. I mean, the end is pretty nice too. I think we put the end, maybe Cruel Claw in there. And then like the cut downs are probably can go because everything is scaling really quickly. I'd rather just strip stuff out of their hand. Okay, we can turn 1 duress. It's not my favorite. We also have some removal with Virtue of Persistence. See if we get a non-surveil land. Okay, surveil land up the beanstalk. That'll stay. That'll be some card draw, and then we can turn to duress. Start stripping some cards out of their hand. That destroys enchantments, which we don't want them to do. Turn 3, they do have a card. They have 2 cards. 4/4 with reach. That's crazy. Go ahead and exile that. What the? Enters if the gift was promised to destroy target artifact, achievement, or creature. Okay. Gotcha. Up the beanstalk, get some card draw, maybe get a land. Hey, it's a tap land, but it's a land. We'll take it. Exile target creature. All right, they did that on their end step. Probably play the land and then the scrap shooter, right? Okay. Fair. I think I'm gonna unfortunately have to the end you. Okay, library. I don't have any in there. Graveyard. They just had 2? It seems like an awfully powerful card. I only have 2. Okay, they have 5 mana. They're gonna go for a. They go for a 2. Look at the top 6 cards. Okay, picnic runner. Then audacity. Okay. Ooh, double strike. Oh, that's unfortunate. They get to draw a card. I think we just gotta get rid of that too. That's just gonna get bigger. Dang, everything have haste? It must. Guess we put Shieldred out. It's like my best play right now. 'Cause I'm just drying up. Drying up over here. Could swing with that and then like Brotherhood's End. I mean, I'm gonna block because I have to. Take 2. That dies. This is the only land I'm gonna get. Well, I will be able to play this next turn. Or if they go for like a couple creatures, I could do deadly cover up now. Oh, double strike. Oh, oh. I mean, maybe we put the cut downs back in. Like Gix's is probably. Don't need the Tear Sunders. Well, let's try that. Things were getting pumped really fast last time, and I realized maybe that was because the this game. honestly trying to kill me. Keep sick. Tap land. Into forest. Into card draw. Alright, now we got a black. Put a Gliss out there. Does it destroy all creatures? It is. It's not just destroy your opponent's creatures, it's destroy all creatures. Back up 2. Becomes a 3/3. Don't have any more mana to spend. What are they looking at in their library? I guess that's one way to do it. Huh. So I could do this for 3. But I do have Deadly Cover up next, so I could go ahead and just get rid of that. Okay, that's gonna get all big. Like, I have to get rid of it, but I get 2 extra cards. Okay, got some removal, which is not bad. So now I can play like Glissa and a Go for the Throat in a turn. Get rid of that thing. If they had a Snakeskin Veil or something. Okay, now we got a Glissa. Wonder if Glissa will be our savior. 2, 4, 6. So I could do X is 4 on this. Surveil. Don't need another land right now. Doing up the beanstalk. Hopefully got a removal, which we did. Get rid of that thing. Nice. I think the... Oh, this has double strike. I think they flash. Yeah, that goes in for 8. That's unfortunate. So I could do a cottage. This would still afford me a cottage. Okay. Just a land card. All right, so I can still play a cottage to defend. This doesn't have any more oil counters to buff it up. Play the land for turn. Okay. Okay, played the land for turn. Didn't do the thing. Okay. Now I could play 2 cottages, I think. 4. No, I could only play 1 cottage. So if I did X was 3, so I get 3 card draws. 1, 2, 3. Well, this is an instant, so I could potentially do it. Reach ward. Oh, they have trample. All right, that's fine. That was so unhelpful. I think they got it. I don't have enough. I don't have enough. They're gonna have trample. Yeah, I don't have enough. Oh, that's game. Man, 1 and 2. That's rough. That's rough. All right, let's keep her going. See if we can get to the mystical 3. 3 is where we want to be, because 3 is get you to that 600 gems. Nice little playthrough at 3 wins. Plus, you're positive, right? You're 3 and 2. That one was a little rough. I was getting lands when I didn't want lands, and then, you know, it is what it is. But we'll keep her cooking. I really do enjoy this deck, which is the tough part. Like, it doesn't have, like, it has an okay win rate. Like, it's a top tier deck, but it is really, really good at getting second and third. Like, if you take a look at Golgari mid-range tournament results, it's a solid deck. It solidly performs. But if you take like the last 15 tabletop tournaments, with it, it's got like 5 wins, and then but like 6 second and third place finishes. So like it versus if you take a look at like mono red aggro, it had something like 12 wins, right? Like it's underperforming. Search your library for a basic, put it on the battlefield, then shuffle. If the spell was kicked instead, search your library for 2 basic. When it enters draw a card, then you may put a land card from... Okay, let's get rid of that. And then I have Terra Sunder. Oh, that's a sorcery. That was an enchantment. Well... let's do Up the Beanstalk. To get another Up the Beanstalk. I got a Bristly Bill, which is fucking fantastic. Give me some removal. Not land. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, that's a land. They're gonna sack that. Go get another land. Bristly Bill is gonna get big again. Well, I guess I can, but then they also have Lumra waiting for me. Okay, there we go. Thank you. Go ahead and just take care of that. Bristly Bill not getting out of hand anymore. Grow from Ashes. Did they kick it? They did not kick it. Okay, we have an Anoint. We got a Swamp. I don't have any creatures. Well, at least they don't have Bristly Bill out there getting double whammies off from that Fabled Passage. So they can play Lumra. But will they play Lumra? Doesn't seem that way. Lumra, power and toughness equal to the number of lands you control. Another Fabled Passage. Does that not work? I thought that worked faster than that. I thought I could destroy it. Well, it does the same thing. Guess I'll just do that at their end step. So they move 4 cards. Crack all those, I guess. Do they have like a Snakeskin Veil? They do. Very nice. I don't have any creatures though. Sure. Get 2 card draw though. Now we got a Glissas though, which is nice. The Gunji Mary 1193. It's quite the name. Ooh, got another one. Got 1 land off of that one. I think we have to play Glissa. 2, 4, 5. The power 2 or less. Make you have to crack it. So you ain't getting no double whammies on me. Take action. Sure, we'll grab another black. And then I think next turn I could play Virtue of Persistence. And then they're gonna do the whole Mossborn Hydra thing. Yep. Let them crack all these. Actually, I'll try this first. Do you have another snake skin? Oh, does that sack too and they get another basic land? Nice. Okay. Well, we know what that is, so that's fine. Okay, how many lands do I have? I have 8. I think we just do Virtue of Persistence. No attacks. Hold. I get an Altanach. It says first strike with Death Touch there, bud. That's all it is. Don't worry about it. What do we want? I think we want... Do we want a Lumra or do we want an Altanach? How many lands do we have? 2, 5, 8. So it's an 8/8. I mean, we can grab our own. Mill 4 cards. Bring any land cards that we get. Okay. Now we're working on our own, buddy. We're working on our own. Okay, cut down's not super helpful. In the rest of the bottom of your library, Mattermore. Sure. 22. Just grabbing a go for the throat. It's fine. Let's draw a card. Got another Anoint. All right. So this is a legendary, so I can't grab a Lumra, but I can grab their Altanach, which is funny in its own right. I think I got that one. All right. So I got to keep shit dead. That's the whole point. Deep Cavern Bat. Exile creature. The end is really nice here. Let's do that. I like that. Because the end could target like Hydra or Lumra or something like that, and then just remove all of those. And Hydra is scary. So we'll see. We'll see how that works. I don't know if my mic's just a little hot or if I'm just talking a little bit loud. I don't know. Normally I don't get quite into the mid yellows, but turn myself down just a little bit, just in case. 1-2. 1-0 so far in this match, though. Get us to that 2 wins. 2 wins, baby. Waiting on my opponent. Your opponent is choosing which player will play first. I imagine they want to play first. Because that Hydra, if they get like a turn 1 Hydra, or, well, what is Hydra? 3? Was Hydra 3? Hydra can get out of hand. Put like Fabled Passage, Fabled Passage. The guys, I've had a guy with that Hydra swinging on like 32s with frickin' trample. Like, what the hell? What the hell? Oh, man. Like, the body just being sore from being sick sucks too. Just, what was it? Like Tuesday? I was on the couch all day. So I binged watched Arcane. I did first season and second season. I hadn't watched any of it. And unbeknownst to me, you know, we were waiting for the last 3 episodes to come out. But they had come out by the time I started watching it. I didn't know that. So I was like, oh, I'll just watch it. And then that happened to be all of it was there, which was really nice. So, highly recommend. It's pretty good. I would say I liked Cyberpunk Edge Runner better, but Arcane was really good. Like they're both like top tier shows, especially if you're in it for like all like the little things that they did, and all of the like lore and all of that stuff. If you have any affiliation with League of Legends, be it like Teamfight Tactics, be it League of Legends itself, it was cool. Like League of Legends was one of my, probably like the second or third game I ever took super seriously. So the first was like Halo and the Halo series. So if we just call it Halo in general, as one. We'll take them. We take them. We're 2-2. We've had a really weird run, but listen, people, we've paid to be in this, and if they back out, then they back out. I don't know. It's making for an interesting recording. So we're hoping to get this last win. Let's hope we get this last win. We get 600 gems, and we go 3-2. We had one person just straight up like forfeit the whole thing, and then after like 3 cards played, and then this guy forfeited in the second game. So weird, but so Halo was my first. I floated around in the amateur circuit for Halo, and this was back in the day of like Team Big Boss, and like Halo 2 was really popular we'll keep this, and I did pretty well, like almost qualified for like regional things. Was one of the top players in the Midwest, like did pretty well. And then it was real fun in college because we would do what do I want to do here? Does this thing get bigger? No, it doesn't get bigger. I want to peel a card out of their hand. Get rid of that cut down. It was fun in college because we'd do little Halo tournaments and I'd just take people's money, or we'd do local Halo tournaments and I'd take people's money. So it was fun for me. Now they do Star Cleric. No, they didn't. Well, I guess they couldn't. And so Halo 2, Halo was sort of that first big one for me. And then the next one was, what was it? I think it was Halo, like all the way through college. It was just Halo. We're gonna get rid of that. And we'll play this next because then we can play Overlord of the Hauntwoods. Okay. And then I think the next one was probably League of Legends. Because that was when I moved back home and transferred colleges. I played League of Legends when it was in beta. And I ended up putting in like 3,500 hours into League of Legends. Yeah, let's go ahead. Get rid of that. And do another Hauntwood, draw some cards, and get some land here. Okay, impending. And so played a ton of that and got pretty serious with that too. So this was back in the day when Alienware was doing tournaments and you would compete online with your team, and they would take the top 32 and you would do a LAN, so a local area network, like you showed up and you played in person. And my team would get like 34th, 35th, and so we did a few of those. Resolve, yes, we'll pay the 2. We'll get that, we'll get another LAN. Yep, comes in sideways. Or destroy that cleric. And then that's gonna impend. Hey, Last Blackbird, welcome. How you doing? You draw a card and you lose a life. Interesting. I think did we play this? We play this. Draw a card. Play a land. Swing. Get more land. There we go. So yeah, League of Legends was huge for me for a while. Played a ton. I was mostly a jungle and then like an AD carry. We'll take those. Good man, vibing. That's awesome. Same. I'm just trying to not die. What does the Rogue's Passage do? Okay. They gain life. I thought this was whenever you gain life, each one loses. Okay, that's what that is. Well, we want to play Glissa, but we also want to do this. Swing for 10. Get rid of none of their creatures, but and then we can play Glissa and start getting rid of some of those enchantments. And that's fine. Everything's coming in sideways because of those stupid cards, so we're gonna have to start getting rid of those. Draw a card and lose a life. Okay. So they get an extra card. So they're drawing 2 cards a turn. Okay. You got one of those. We're gonna go ahead and cut that down. We don't need that going off. We should grab our own. We just keep grabbing our own. Well, we'll play it, obviously. I don't have, though, a fountain thing. We should do this, see what they have. Nice. Get rid of one of those. Should just straight up play that. Grab an Anoint, sure. Exile those. All right. got the surrender. Yeah, baby. All right. So they're playing a black-white, like, life gain deck. Do I have anything that's, like, anti-life gain in this particular deck? I mean, then keeping them without cards is pretty stellar. Plus, they have a lot of flying. I think we should be adding Aclazotz in here in some way. Harvester of Misery is good. Glissa is going to be good for the anti-enchantments. They are going to have a lot of enchantments as well, so I don't know. Maybe throwing in one of these guys for the enchantments. We're going to keep the... Like, we do run a lot of lands. Like, I'm okay cutting Sunken Citadel. I like all the Go for the Throats. The Terra Sunders for the enchantments. That's fine. Outrageous Robbery we could probably drop. Deadly Cover-Up is okay as well. Pillage the Bog is nice, but I don't think we need it. It's just like a nice way to get a card. Let's run that. A little bit more enchantment hate. So, finishing the story on League of Legends. Played it a lot. Played it since beta. Did pretty well in there. And then I graduated and had to, you know, face real life. And so, I pretty much stopped playing it. Played it off and on over the years. Played my first game of League of Legends today in like 6 years. Let's get rid of that pilfer. Which was fun. I played jungle. It was a good time. Have you played Vine Lasher? It's a nice combination with Overlord. It's black 1-drop. I have not. I have not played Vine Lasher. Okay, got another Beanstalk. So this deck that we're playing right now is Seth Manfield's deck from the World Championship. So we're actually doing a recording in YouTube. So if you've made it this far in the YouTube recording, you might as well do the thing. Like, subscribe, follow, leave a comment. It's all much appreciated. But we're not tweaking the deck, which is the big thing. So we're going to play the deck as is and just see how it does in the current meta that is Arena right now. So standard arena is obviously a little different than tabletop arena. So you do gotta keep that in mind. But it does have Ward 2. And this is gonna cost me 4. So that's not helpful. I'm just gonna go ahead and destroy this. Get myself another black. I just don't want them to have flexibility, just limiting their mana. And it's something to do with my mana. I guess I could kill their enchantment here too. I could have done their Shelter by Ghosts. Yeah, that was dumb. I should have done their Shelter by Ghosts. Then they're going to Starscape, but I'll be able to play Aclazotz next turn. This is actually really funny. All these are going to get -2, -2, and I get to draw a card. That was a huge swing. Huge swing. That's funny. So wait, is Vine Lasher the lizard? Is that the landfall lizard? Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and duress that. Get rid of that cut down. Ooh, yeah, baby. Yeah, deal 1 damage. Yeah. We'll anoint. That's a draw card. Now we're out here swinging. Big swinging. Ooh, that's going to be nasty when I drop that. I'm going to keep up the go for the throat, though, just in case they get something. Like that. We'll just go for the throat it. Keeping everything dead, baby. Do I really want to draw a card? Or do I want to start making... Well, I'm going to draw 3 cards, so... Draw a card. And then... Go ahead and make an 8/8. And then... we'll keep the Surveil one. I think this was a little bit of a stomp. All right, sure. Hit me with the Deep Cavern Bat, bud. What do you want? Take anything. Take anything that you want. I feel good about my chances here. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Boom. 3-2 with Seth Manfield's 2024 World Championship deck. We got 600 gems and 2 packs. Might as well take a look. What do we get in the packs? Anything good? Anything good from Foundations? Boom. Got Archmage of Runes. Can't speak today. And Loot, the Exuberant Explorer. So that will conclude our run through of Seth Manfield's 3rd place finish 2024 World Championship deck. If you made it this far in the video, you might as well do the thing. Like, subscribe, leave a comment below. It helps the algorithm, gets this video out to everybody else who might like Magic the Gathering content and might want to watch this guy try to live out his dream of qualifying for the Pro Tour in the next 5 years. As of this summer in 2024, I did make that declaration, and I'm trying to qualify for that Pro Tour in the next 5 years by working my way up through the tabletop circuit, doing local, what are called RCQs, so regional championship qualifiers, getting bids to the regional championships, and then from there, trying to get a bid into the Pro Tour. And we've already managed to get 2 regional championship invites for modern season. Now we're in the standard season. So my next, I don't know, 4 or 5 months are all about standard. So I'm going to be doing drafting. I'm going to be doing standard playthroughs. We're going to be doing deck techs. So follow along, hang out with us, and enjoy yourself along the way. And feel free to check out the live streams too. We do live streams Monday through Friday, usually 8 a.m. to like 11 or midnight, or sometimes bonus streams in the evenings and on the weekends. But as we like to finish everything around here, until next time, we'll catch you at the table. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Thanks everybody for hanging out in the live stream. If you haven't done so, consider following if you're on Twitch, and subscribing, leaving a comment, doing the little thumbs up thing if you're on YouTube. All of that helps. It's free and is a great way to help the algorithm and get things pushed out there. So what we're going to do is we're actually going to switch to the 2nd place deck, who was... I'm drawing a blank. Bueller. Who got 2nd place? Marcio. Yes, that's right. Marcio Carvalho. So we're going to be playing his deck, and he was playing also Golgari, but he was playing Golgari Demons. And so we're going to switch over to that deck. We're going to do a handful of playthroughs of that deck, and then we'll do the same thing. I think I might just cruise through them all tonight, get them all done. And then these all go up on YouTube. So the one that we just recorded is going to go up on Wednesday next week. And then Marcio's will go up on Friday. So I'm kind of doing like a Monday, Wednesday, Friday thing. And then on the Javier's will go up on Monday the following week, which would be... So what? This is going up on Wednesday. Marcio's is going to go up on the 6th. Then Javier's will go up on Monday, the 9th. And then we're going to have to come up with some other videos. I'm thinking about doing deck tech videos, weekly review videos, things like that really kind of talk about sort of the weekend and like arrears of what's going on in Magic. So what I'm going to do, though, is I'm going to take a quick bio break. I'm actually a terrible streamer and did not pull up the Twitch chat, so I don't have any idea when the ads are running. I know we do mid-roll ads so that we can avoid... Oh, we have an ad about to start in 5 minutes anyways. Cool. So I'm going to go ahead and run a 3-minute ad so we don't have any ads for the next hour. So stay tuned. I'm going to put up the BRB. You're not going to miss anything. And I'm going to go get some more tea and blow my nose and go to the bathroom. So be right back. Hi. How's everybody doing? We can hide that for the moment. Dun, 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 dun. So we're gonna do some practice runs with this. We're gonna go ahead, go home, play. We're just gonna do standard play, best of ones. And we're gonna go with Marcio's deck and just get warmed up on it. So this is a Golgari Demons version of Golgari. So we just got done playing sort of a mid-range version, which honestly I like better. I like Seth's version better. I think everybody's too equipped to handle the Demons version. Honestly, I'm gonna keep it. It's not my favorite, but the fact that I can like duress turn 1, and then Dreams of Steel and Oil again. Interesting. Okay. Now we have Anoint with Affliction. Cut that down, get rid of that. Then we got removal. So we could play all of our removal. We're a little slow on cards, I think. Like a third land would be really ideal. Yeah, we're getting rid of Bristly Bill. Third land. Third land would be great. We can play Unholy Annex. Get some card draw. Till then. Okay. Not really helpful. Got all the removal. This would be a perfect mono red hand. Would love it against mono red. So this is a twice steeped tea. So it's not going to be as strong. Which is good to do, because if you're just doing like a bunch of tea, like it does hurt your stomach. Trust me. As somebody who's been drinking a lot of tea lately. Ooh, that's very hot. Very hot. It's like it was just boiled or something. So they grabbed another land. Okay, third land, baby. We're online. Got a fourth land. That's helpful because we need to get that demon ASAP. Okay, legendary enchantments. Nice. Exile a non-land card with mana in your hand. If you do, it becomes plotted. Both of these are surveil lands. Solid. Okay, we need the land. So we know what we're gonna do with the Trillback. Is we're gonna play it and then kill that Kellen joins up. Auto pay. Okay. Killed that. This is Ward 2. What does this do? Like, I think I have to do the demon. I need the life. I was running low. Solid. Okay, so we're gonna anoint that. Resolve, autopay. And then go for the throat that. And then we'll get a swing in. And gain a little bit of life. Alright. I don't know what deck they're playing. Some weird, like, legendary enhancement deck. So Dreams of Steel and Oil, I think, might be good because it's just ripping the enchantments out. I don't actually think Caustic Bronco is all of that good. Oh, didn't mean to put that back in. Duress. The 2 Tranquil Throwbacks are good. I think the Liliana's and then maybe like Anissa would be good. That was very hot. Shouldn't have swallowed it. Okay. That was very hot. Play the Surveil land first. Anoint with Affliction, sure, we'll keep. And then we'll play the Blooming Marsh, and then we'll have access to a removal. Or whatever they might play here. Go ahead and get rid of that. And then I think I just play Swamp. Like Swamp, Sentinel, and then Swamp, Archfiend. Alright, Swamp, Sentinel. Get a token. Then we can... Once each turn, you may cast a creature spell with power 2 or less from the top of your library. Okay. And we Swamp. Word 2. Auto pay. Get another map token. And then now we still have removal. We could play Archfiend next. The flying thing is the thing I'm most worried about. What does this do again? Transform. You need 5, at least 5 land. Yeah, that's no fun. We're just gonna go for the throat that, baby. I mean, unfortunate. We get a land? Oh, no, we didn't. We got a Mosswood. Got Vigilance even. Boom. Swinging for 5. I think it's nice. Make it a 6/7. Sure. Make it a 6/7. Why not? Oh, didn't cool that one enough. Hot. Hot. Okay. Okay. Legendary creatures. You gonna take 6 or are you gonna block? Gonna take 6 or you gonna block? They're gonna take 6. Then we're gonna put this bad boy out there. Is this deck running like any removal? Okay, they're gonna flip that. We cast it without paying its mana cost. Draw a card, then discard a card? Why didn't they pop that? I mean, they gotta get rid of 2 life. But. Are they gonna stabilize? Precarious. I don't think that was the word I was looking for. Interesting. I don't think precarious was the word I wanted. This person is just slow clicking. Not entirely sure why they're attacking. I mean, they have to have some sort of combat trick. Right? I'm not sure what this deck is that they're playing. All right. It is what it is. Hey, we got our daily wins. All of them. Let's play like 2 more matches and then we'll do like the full playthrough. Again, this Golgari deck is something I'm really... So, it's funny enough, it's kind of an amalgamation of 2. It's like, I played a lot of the Dimir Demons, and then I played a lot of, like, Golgari mid-range. And this is the combination of both of those. Probably should have mullied till I had removal, because if they're mono red. Judging by their sleeves, I'm assuming not. But they did mully to 6. Okay. Play that guy. We'll play this guy. They're gonna kill that guy. I hope they have an exile. Oh, go for the throat. Means I get to play it again. I get to play it again. Oh no. Swamp. Swamp. The never-ending pressure. Bolt. Torch the tower. Nice. They got the exile. Get a treasure token. Not gonna give him the chance to do something, you know? What about another? I feel like duressing rather than playing the card just to see what they have. Counterspell? They do. I mean, they had a blue. You gotta assume they have at least some counterspells in there. Glissa. Oh, that was a treasure token. I'm a dum-dum. I was like, oh, that's a treasure token. Wait, treasure token gives you mana. Yeah, it was a dumb mistake. See if they have another counterspell. Auto pay that. Counterspell. That's fine. It's not a counterspell. What up, pathtopro? I've been enjoying playing Skeleton deck with Death Baron and Corpse of the Lost Bluff. Hits hard. Ooh, share a deck list. I always like taking a look at deck lists. Okay, didn't do anything. What if I did that? Counterspell. No counterspells. All right. We're on the board. Oh. Greed's Gambit, eh? Would be a shame if somebody killed that before you had the ability to give it to me. Because I'm assuming that's what you're trying to do. Let's do pay. Let's pay 2 green. Destroy Shaman artifact and exile target player's art graveyard. Get rid of that. That's gonna hurt. Oh no. You have taken my go for the throat. No. What are you going to do about an Archfiend there, bud? Lose an oil counter. You're gonna block the Archfiend. It's fine. Hey, I got to the mute button before I coughed. Hey, you got another Tranquil Fill back. So if they get an enchantment or anything crazy, we're gonna get rid of it. Remove a wish counter from it. Search your library for a card. Put it in your hand. Shuffle an opponent's. An opponent gains control of this artifact until. Wait, what? Remove a wish counter from this artifact. Search your library for a card. Put it into your hand and then shuffle an opponent. Then shuffle. An opponent gains control of this artifact. Activate only during your turn. Okay. I mean, I had another Tranquil Throwback. So I think Enchantment Destruction is going to be nice. Tear Asunders. Again, I'm going to drop the Broncos. And then get some Tear Asunders. See if we can... I mean, Sentinel did some work, but we're going to do Tranquil Throwback. Grab another one of those. And then I might drop a Demon and grab a Nissa. And call it good. What deck am I doing? Gotta change the title. We are doing Marcio. Okay, why does it keep doing that? Oh, that's annoying. Okay. Carvalho. I know why. Marcio Carvalho. Updated all titles. Okay. Play this guy. We'll play Swamp next, and then Caustic Bronco. Discard a card. All right. And then we get... I mean, we get to draw cards. We just lose life based off the mana of those cards. Which is a little unfortunate. Okay, they got a red. Keep Cavern Bat. What are we taking? Probably Mosswood. My guess would be Mosswood. Tranquil Throwback is also a good option. Tear Asunder is kind of weak right now, so I mean, that's fine. Next. Do 2 damage. We'll cast this. Now we know they have a counter spell. Draw a card. Okay, we got some lands to play. We have another Caustic Bronco. We can play this and then saddle it. So now we don't take damage every time we draw a card. They don't have access to blue yet. Yeah, they are going with the... Is this the one? They didn't grab a blue. Interesting. So they're trying to get this card for sure. I think we just anoint here. You don't have a blue. Saddle. They do have a red though. So you're gonna torch the tower or kill the Bronco? Killed the Bronco. Interesting. I wouldn't have killed the Bronco. I would have taken the 2 because torch the tower exiles, so I wouldn't have had access to the You have nothing to protect that. Auto pay. Yeah, we're gonna destroy that. Good old Tranquil Frillback. Still don't have a... Still don't have a blue, so I'm not worried about the counterspell. Just full swing. They could have a torch the tower. Got another Caustic Bronco out there. And then I'll be able to saddle it in... I won't lose life. Sacrifice it, scry 2. What are we going? Bottom, bottom? That's what we want to see. See bottom, bottom. Come on, bottom, bottom. I think they're taking too long for it to be bottom, bottom, but that's the hope. That is the hope. Top, bottom. Okay. Did you get a blue? This is an artifact or enchantment. We'll just go ahead and get rid of that. I don't even really understand why it's bad, but it feels bad. All right. That was interesting. I felt in control the whole time. All right, let's do one more match. This is unranked. And just normal best of 3 standard play. And then we will lock in, I guess, and just fucking do the thing, right? Play Marcio's deck. So the really funny thing is, Javier's deck, the 2024 world champion, Javier Dominguez, has an abysmal win rate. It's got like a 40% win rate. So I probably shouldn't take this hand, because what if they were mono red? Okay, they're not mono red, which is good. But we have enough to go right into I guess we do Blooming Marsh next, because it's a tap land. We know it's a tap land. Ooh. Glad we got that. Then we got a Glissa. Yeah, that was lucky. Yeah, now we got a demon. We're gonna gain life. Well, this will probably draw one of their removals, though. Deadly cover up. Go for the throat. Shatter Oath. Interesting. What do you got in there? What do you got in that hand of yours? Nothing. Oh, you're just gonna bluff your way? I don't even know what you're playing. I'm just gonna run it back. I don't even know what they're playing. All right, we're gonna do just. Oh, they're just done. Okay, so perfect timing. We're gonna run a 3-minute ad. That way we don't have any ads for the next hour. And then we're gonna do a standard event. So it's a buy-in event. I'll show you what it is. So if we go to events, scroll all the way to the bottom, you can do a traditional standard event, which is 5 rounds of Swiss. So we're gonna do best of 3. We're gonna buy into it. And we are going to record this for YouTube. So during those recordings for YouTube, I fully interact with chat, but we don't stop for ads. So the best I can do is run a 3-minute ad beforehand, so we have an hour of no ads. And then it also turns off pre-roll ads, because we hate pre-roll ads. That just like deters people that are checking out the stream. So I'm gonna run the 3 minutes. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and then we'll be right back. I'm gonna refill my tea, and then we're gonna do the thing. So let's take a look. This is the deck that we are going to be playing. Throw that up on the big screen. Move my big head over to the other side of the screen so you can see the deck. And then, yeah, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. All right. Won't lie. I had to take a big old dumpy. All that Thanksgiving food's caught up with me. So let's go over here. Let's find Marcio. Got Marcio. Got them all queued up. Do the side cam. Kick this thing off. All right. So for all of you hanging out in the live stream, thank you. If you haven't done so, consider following if you're on Twitch, like, subscribe, and leaving a comment if you're on YouTube. But we are going to kick into YouTube mode. So all that means is don't stop for ads, and that I will still interact with chat and everything, but we're going to keep the action going. We're going to keep it up. We're just going to go game after game after game after game. We're going to do a standard event playthrough of Marcio Carvalho's deck and treat it like we're in a tournament, and try our hardest with it and see what we can do, and just overall see how this deck performs now in the current standard arena meta. So we're going to break that fourth wall and jump right into our recording. Not that recording. False start. Let's try again. What's up, everybody, and welcome to another World Championship playthrough. We are right smack dab in the middle of the top 3 from the 2024 World Championships. We are going to be playing with Marcio Carvalho's deck. Apologies if I butcher his name or anybody else's name throughout this process. But we've been working our way through the top 8 decks and finally into second place. And second place is not too bad. If we take a look here at the second place finish, we'll look a little bit more about Marcio here in a minute. $50,000. Not a bad weekend of Magic, if you ask me. And it was close games. It was really, really cool to see that unfold. I was there in person. Marcio, I know, is a name that's been around. It's a newer name to me. Like, I've been watching Magic competitively for some time, but I've not really played competitively until the summer. So I haven't really been like paying attention to the names and of folks. But I know Marcio has been around. But Marcio is playing a Golgari Demons deck. So let's go ahead and take a look at that Golgari Demon. We'll move my big head out of the way, move myself over here. So we just got done playing Seth Manfield's deck, which was a Golgari mid-range deck. And now this is Golgari with a demon package. So running the Archfiend of the Dross with the Unholy Annex is sort of that demon package. And then it's got some pretty good well-roundedness in the other areas. The one questionable thing I felt was the Caustic Bronco. However, there is some good synergies with it. So the Mosswood Dreadnought, the Glissa, the Tranquil, and the Sentinel are all 3 power. So you can really turn off the fact that this does damage to you pretty quickly. But it's going to rock the standard black removals with like Go for the Throat and Annoyance, putting cut downs and duress in the main board, as well as the Dreams of Steel and Oil, which I actually do like that. Over here in the lands, we're going to see, you know, a smattering of some basic lands, swamps and forests, your Blooming Marsh, Llanowar Wastes, the Restless Cottage, which is really nice because that creates tokens for you, which you can then use with Fountain Port. Sentinel of the Nameless City also creates tokens, which you can use with Fountain Port. So those are all good things to keep in mind. And then, of course, we have some Surveil lands as well to keep funneling through if we're getting 2 lands. Because this is running 26 lands, which I think is a little high, but I'm seeing a lot of the pro decks running about that 26 land area. So over in the sideboard, though, we're going to see Dreams of Steel. We'll see an extra Duress, a couple Ghost Vacuums for the Graveyard Hate. Although Restless Cottage does help a lot with some of the Graveyard Hate. Choking Miasma is another great card. This one will pump a creature, but then all creatures get -2/-2, so it's good for wiping a board. So if we do like a mono white tokens or Really a lot of like the tokens decks are really what go wide. This is something that you can use against that. Of course, you got to run a Gix's Command, just an all-around nice card. Some more enchantment hate. Enchantment hate is actually really important right now in the standard meta. So having Terra Asunders, I'm a little sad they're not in the main board, but Terra Asunders over here in the sideboard. Some Liliana the Veil for some more removal and card stripping. More Tranquil, another Tranquil Frillback. So a lot of times if it's an enchantment deck, I'm dropping that Sentinel and adding another Tranquil Frillback in there. Harvester of Misery, again, if we have a go wide deck, this has been nice to have. And then Nissa is also just really nice to have as well, because it can destroy the artifacts and enchantments. So can Terra Sunder. So if we run into some like crazy artifact decks, which are going around in standard right now, this is helpful. So we do have to keep in mind, as an aside, I forgot to mention this, we are about 4 weeks out from the World Championship. So Foundations has been released. People have had a chance to look at these decks, improve these decks, build game plans against these decks. You also have to remember that these World Championship decks were built specifically for the competition they felt that they were going to face at that tournament. If you've ever done any tournament play, you know that you really kind of build your deck for what you think you're going to run into the tournament. So I've done a lot of RCQs. I've done a dozen, maybe a dozen and a half RCQs already this year, and I just started, so because I was going like every weekend. So what I learned very quickly was I had to build my deck for what I was going to run into, not for what like the grander meta is. So like what is going on Arena is going to be different than what's going on at your local game store, which is going to be different than what's going on at the regional championships or at the Pro Tour level or at the World Championships. So do keep in mind that these decks were built specifically for that in mind, and a lot has changed in the last 3-4 weeks. So it's just kind of a fun little challenge that we're doing, seeing how it holds up, seeing if it just gets run over. Some of them are getting run over, and overall just having some fun while we play through. So let's dive into some games. We're gonna go ahead and get into. We want to turn on our scoreboard so we can keep track here. We're gonna go in and we're gonna play. We're gonna go to events, a traditional standard event. We're gonna pie in with gold. Try to turn that gold into some gems here, and we're gonna play Marcio's deck. We got Marcio, Carvalho. Our big goal is 3 wins because that gets you the 600 gems, but 5 wins is amazing. 1,000 gems, 3 packs, and we get some play-in points. So definitely something that we're targeting. But let's go ahead and keep cruising here. We also got some tea to try to keep the throat feeling good. If you can't hear it, I am still sick. By the time this video goes out, hopefully I'm not sick. So if you're catching me on the live stream, come say hi. I'm probably not sick there. Not bad starting hand. We got some removal. We got a couple bodies that we can put out. Mosswood's gonna get us some card draw and a body. All right, mono red. Gotta be ready. We gotta get that removal out there. All right, we go for anoint right away. And sip the tea while it's still warm. Now we just got to do work with bodies. Okay. It's got haste. 2 of those with haste. Okay, we got a body out there. They probably have some removal. Here it goes. I'm gonna get bolt, shock or bolt. What do we get? Are these gonna be sacrificed? Okay. All right. Not great. We need more bodies. And we need more land is what we need. We're at a 46% chance for land. Still not getting it. If I missed the mute button before the cough, I apologize. Haste whenever attacks create a 1/1. You have to tap it to sack it, so I guess we block there. Okay, gotta land. No. Lose a life, draw a card, got another land. Okay, we just gotta keep bodies out here. A lot of fucking goblins. Oh, they got me. Well, so Goblin Go Wide deck, eh? So Gix's command, Harvester is going to be really good here. Choking Miasma is going to be good here. I like Glissa because it's got first strike there. Maybe dropping the Tranquil Fillbacks here. Did they have a lot of like instants and sorceries? No, it's mostly. So we can drop the Duress. Dreams of Steel and Oil. Add a Nissa. Just because Nissa's going to make some big bodies. Whew. This cough is killing me. Okay, so we have a couple of anoints. We can get rid of some stuff up front. And then if it goes too wide, we have access to the Choking Miasma, which is great. Nissa, great. Card draw. So like if we can get to that 3 mana, we have a good little course of action. But for the first couple turns, at the very least, we can anoint and get rid of some cards. Okay, Molly to 6. Play a Llanowars. Very nice. Let's go ahead and get rid of that. And then they're just going to keep playing creatures. That one is incredibly annoying. Now we do have 3 lands, so we can... You got Krenko here. And we got Glissa, great defensive card, as well as offensive if we get there. The first strike with Death Touch. It's real nice. I didn't see any removal, so we'll see what they do here. Okay, Glittering Bolt. Goodbye, Krenko. Then C, probably throw like an Unholy Annex next. Hey, Shaft Tackle Apple. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate you. So if they start to go wide, Choking Miasma is where we're going. If we get another land, we could also just play Harvester and kill whatever like 2 creatures they might have down. Great, yeah. So if we get another land, perfect. We'll just play this. Everything gets -2, -2. That was best case scenario, right? We got 3 creatures out of it. Obliterating bolts, okay. Another land. We're gonna go ahead and play Unholy Annex. And then close enough. Shaft Tackable? Tack Apple? I don't know how I'm messing that up. Am I playing against a, it's like a mono red, it's a mono red goblins deck. That, okay, we're gaining some health back. Yeah, so it's a mono red like goblins. Go wide goblins, buff goblins, swing with goblins. So it's a tribal deck. Sacrifice, draw a card, and create a treasure token. What does this do? You may play them until the end of your next turn. You don't have any mana. More card draw. No attacks. We'll keep that as defense. There we go. Getting some land. Getting some card draw is what we need. I haven't run into any goblins recently, but I've seen some of the net decks being posted on YouTube this week. Yeah, this is maybe like the 2nd or 3rd time I've run into a goblins deck. So they're not super common, but they're out there. Good old T, keeping the throat. I'm a best of 1 pleb though. Yeah. I just play a lot of best of 3 because it's obviously what most closely translates to RCQs, which I'm competing in, right? I'm trying to get my bids, my standard bids, to the regional championships for the next round. So we're currently in standard season. And standard season is going to go until like March of next year, and then it will go modern again, and then it's going to go standard. So lots of standard going to happen over the next year. I haven't played any competitive Magic since 2004. So funny enough, like I've been playing Magic since, I think I need more removal. It's not my favorite. I've been playing Magic since the 90s, but that was like cafeteria table Magic, you know. My local game store was going down to the gas station to buy packs, and then I just put together whatever deck I could. And then played Magic on and off through high school. Didn't really play it much in college. And then, oh God, I'm gonna get land screwed again. So I get the first 2 frickin' things I get. I already have one. I need land. is what was I saying? So didn't play through college, and then I don't know, a handful of years ago, my brother got me into Commander again. So I started playing Commander, and like I'm a really competitive person. So I grew up wrestling. I did mixed martial arts and jiu-jitsu and stuff in college, and then post graduation, and then really need that third land. Come on, third land. Okay, they're gonna land. Third land. And it's a tap land. Are you freaking kidding me? This game is just out to kill me. And so I was like, okay, super competitive. I want to do something. I've had a YouTube channel and a stream on and off for 10 years. And I was like, oh, I want to do something I can stream. I can be competitive. I can, you know, because the body's getting a little too old to be doing all of that stuff. And so I came back around to like, I really like Magic. It has the competitive aspect. And unfortunately, we're starting this run off with a loss, chat. And so, yeah, I declared this summer I was going to start competing in Magic, and I want to try to qualify for the Pro Tour in the next 5 years. So I started streaming and documenting it all on YouTube. And so now I try to stream 5 days a week. I've been sicker than a dog last week and then traveled the week before. So haven't streamed much in the last 2 weeks, but that's... it's neither here nor there. Once I get back to my regular schedule, I'll be streaming 5 days a week again. Yeah, the shuffle hates me. Like I am notorious for either drying up or flooding. Like it's so dumb. Arena's been nice. Like I've played Arena for the last few years, and I just like dabbled in Standard. I didn't like play competitively. I just liked climbing leaderboards and things like that. So it was fun for me to just like play Magic and climb the leaderboards. And then I realized that, oh, hey, we have a pretty active competitive scene where I live, and there's a tournament nearly every weekend that I can go play. So I decided to just go do that. And here we are. Nice, subbed on YouTube. Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you. That's the easiest way. If anybody hasn't done so, consider subscribing to my YouTube. It's the easiest way you can support me and the channel. It's free, and I'll love you forever. That's all I got to say about that. We're trying to get that submit 3. Get the 2. What do you got in your hand, bud? Ooh, they're going for the offering strategy. Didn't get a red yet, so I'm feeling okay. Oh, they got a treasure token. Okay, now they do have a red. Oh, man. I do have some ability to get rid of enchantments, so I need to do so. That's going to be more important. Can I kill him? Do I kill him faster? Or... I think we go for the card draw. Because I was trying to think. Swing for 5 or get more card draw. And we do have some ability to kill enchantments. We have Tranquil Frillback, Glissa. That's fine. I already... in a Glissa, so those are the ones I'm trying to get. Okay, they use 2, discard 2 cards. Okay. Fountain port in a swamp. In a swamp. What are you gonna get rid of? My annex? That's fair. Does help I'm free to play only though. Yeah. Trying to make it into top 1000, made it to 1200 this turn, but it really demands you to play 20 plus games a day to climb. Yeah. That's the hard part. Gotta play the games. That is not what we need. Come on, Glissa. Dang it. With an exile creature. Did 4 damage to me. And they got their red. What are they going to give me? The beginning of your upkeep. Choose one that's not been chosen. Perfect timing. They got me with Demonic Pact. Discard a non-land card. Ugh. I mean, it doesn't matter. I'm losing this game. Lose the game. I got Demonic Pact. All right, friends. You know what that means. We're adding duresses. We don't need any cut downs. We need all the Terra Sunders and the Tranquils and these guys. Duress will work. Dreams of Steel and Oil, not really matter. Anoints don't really matter. Do I have anything else that kills enchantments? Choose an artifact or creature card. These are enchantments. These are enchantments. Yep. I mean, I probably could drop these and put those back in. Like, it's going to hit some stuff. Keeping cards out of hand, it might be nice as well. I mean, I literally don't need removal. I'll just leave like one go for the throat. Okay, let's do that. We got all the enchantment removal. I'm too lazy to play the game stick completely, and sadly currently standard deck is calling my name because I've only played just so much Racksack and Explorer. Yeah, it's hard if you don't really gel in with a deck. That's for sure. I have a very different mindset. I'm just like, I want to play whatever's gonna win. Oh my god. Archfiend, you gotta go. Should have kept the other one. Brewed half a dozen toxic proliferate decks as soon as Foundation drop. None of them particularly well, but none really fun. The Salte one. Yeah, that's always the tough part, right? Hey, we got a second land. Can't believe it. Shoot the sheriff. Okay. Didn't get a land. We're keeping that kill enchantments for like Demonic Pact or something else. Oh my god. This deck is a particularly annoying version. I get mana screwed so much. Just grind my face off with mono red if I could get my mindset into it. Played so much Legacy 10 plus years ago that I just have a hard time stomaching mono red. It doesn't, yeah. No, it's fair. Like, my mindset is very much like, I just want to play the best thing, the thing that's going to win the most, because I'm very focused on the goal. The goal is to qualify for the Pro Tour. In order to qualify for the Pro Tour, I got to win RCQs and RCs, and so the way I'm going to do that is just playing the best deck, right? So that's all I'm going to do, is just I'm gonna play the best deck and then learn how to play it the most optimally and go from there. It's not necessarily the most fun way. Like, I've noticed that about myself. I do things the most optimally a lot of times, and it's not always the most fun. Like, when I work out, I try to work out the most optimally. It's not the way I enjoy working out, but it is optimal, and it works. So I just do it, right? And so that is something that I've noticed about myself. So this one's not game ending, but they do have a red. I don't want them to give it to me. Discard 3 cards. We're gonna put a Bronco out there. But when you have a goal in mind, like, it's what you gotta do. Okay, they got a bat. They're gonna do it with. Really wish I didn't get. No, not saddle, but I am gonna attack with it. Give me a land. They lose a life. Boros Humans deck that's 70%. If you want it retired, you can share the mox. Also, there are some pretty decent mono red burns right now. Yeah, I've been playing some. This deck is interesting. It has like all of the cheese. It's got the infinite. It's got the demonic offering. It's got the like discard. That's crazy. What is this mono black deck? Like, I have a demonic offering deck, but this one has the sub theme for the infinite. It has the sub theme for the freaking discard. So if we view the battlefield, so it has this card, which is all about like making you discard cards. This one makes you discard cards. So it's running Hopeless Nightmare with the bandits. Plus it's got the offering and demonic pack, as well as the Greed's Gambit. So it's got that mechanic going on. And then it also has this infinite with the Bloodthirsty Conqueror. That's crazy. How do they fit all of that in the deck? So it's got like 3 win conditions. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I played that as best as I could. Got wrecked. That's all right, Shaft. I appreciate it, though. It's a hard time getting myself back into more than... Yeah. You should be building that thing. That back control deck's kind of annoying right now. They're all over Mythic. Splashing red is really weird, though. They did it for Demonic Offering. Or not Demonic Offering, but the offering. What is that called? The stupid cat. They give you the cat. So I really like my Demonic Offering deck, but it's all in on it's black, red, and blue, because there's that bird that if you play it face down and then turn it face up, you can give your opponent any number of cards. So it goes all in on giving them shitty cards. In this version, having the life gain, life loss, infinite loop, plus the discard, plus the demonic offering synergy. That was insane. I'm gonna have to look that one up on Untapped and see what cards I can see in there. That's crazy. I like that deck. I mean, it's fun and it's funny, especially if you can get demonic offering to work. What is it? Harmless Gift? Is that the name of the card? What's the red card with the cat? Why can't I think of it? All right, they mulliganed, and we're hitting him with a Duress. Elspeth Smite. We want to give him more cards. I think the removal. Actually, I'm gonna get rid of the cards because I'm gonna play a 3/4. So I'm not terribly worried about the Elspeths. All right, we got blue, green, and white. Some sort of tokens deck. I wonder if this is like the Zur, like a version of the Zur tokens deck. They have a counterspell. Nope, no counterspell. Pay green. Destroy artifact. Create a map token. Unless they have 2 Elspeths. Alright, they don't have 2 Elspeths. We're good. Harmless offering. Thank you. Oh, got hit with the split up. It doesn't really matter. Play our boy. Nice. Got an anoint. Play our other boy. Now, it will get exiled if I swing with it in Elspeth's. So what we're hoping to do is buff it. Come on, no land. Yeah, no land. Got a 5/4 now. Ooh. Got it. Should have probably saved that though. Now I got an Archfiend. What are you gonna do? Take action. We'll go get a Showamp. I got a Plains. Fabled Passage. Get another one of these. I don't have a way to kill it though. So if they manage to get 1 blocker, we're kind of hosed. Oh, and the other card's Demonic Pact. That's what it is. I call the combo Demonic Offering. Thank you for all these cut downs. I mean, there's no reason to play the Caustic Bronco. Darkstar Banisher in those discard bat life gain decks, also Sheltered, are the top of the best of 1 standards right now. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't played a lot of best of 1. Alright, alright. They got rid of it. Oh, it's a land. I don't want it to be a land. Oh, there's another land. Jeez. Trying to get you out of Elspeth range. Am I saying that right? Is it Elspeth? Yeah, Elspeth's. Sunfall. Okay, okay, okay. I mean, you have Elspeth. Yeah, we'll just get rid of a Sunfall. Just go ahead and cut that down. Hit you for 4. And then, how much do I have? I have 2, 5, 6. Oh, I don't have enough to swing with both cottages. Okay, what is this deck? It was a whole lot of nothing. I'm assuming it's tokens of some sort. So probably putting in something like Harvester, Choking Miasma, like just something to get rid of tokens. A lot of tokens. Keep the Tranquil Frillbacks. Probably drop the Sentinel. Put another Tranquil Frillback in there. Keep the cut downs. Spicy Sunfall. No, and then also right, why run beans of tokens? I don't. I mean, I run it in my tokens deck. Or no, I run it in my Overlords deck, which makes tokens. So that's what makes me think, because there's blue, that it was supposed to be an Overlords deck. I'm not entirely sure though. Yeah, I really don't know. Maybe it don't go so hard on that. If they're supposed to be running enchantments. Maybe throw a Terra Asunder in there. I don't know. I don't know what they're running. That's the secret, Cat. They confuse you in game 1 and blindside you in game 2 out of 3. Yeah, that's what it feels like. Like, I don't know what they're doing. All right, decent start. We'll keep it. Got turn 2, go for the throat if we need it, and then they mullied to 6 again. Start with tap land. Like, the mana base makes me think it's like the Zur deck, like Zur Overlords, and then with a little spice of the tokens. Because that's something I've been thinking about doing with my Zur Overlord deck, was adding some sort of like token card draw, token buffing, like underline mechanic. But they didn't play black, did they? You need black. See, there's Overlords. Yep. We got Overlords. Confirmed. We have Overlords. Get rid of that Paw Patch so I can play my Unholy Annex. Okay, that's fine. We already know what they have, so we're just going to go ahead and play Annex. They'll gain 3 life, get another land. Jeez, they've ramped so hard. How many lands do they have? They have 7 lands already? Jesus. Well, I dare them to play something. Anything. I'm gonna kill it. Alright. Well, that's fine. Discard a card, eh? Probably duress. More pylons. Yeah, I don't like. I've sitting on 4 removal. I'd like to be able to play at least like 2 removal a turn. That'd be nice. Oh, you're killing me, game. Yeah, that's fine. It was killing me anyways. I have a 51% chance to get a land. You think I'm gonna get one? Not a fucking chance. Not a fucking chance. Wow, full hand, no lands. 52% chance for lands, friends. Oh, we got a land. Jesus. If we stabilize at 6, that'd be stellar. I don't have a token. Can't do anything. Resolve. Take action. I guess we go get a forest. See what they have? Actually. No. Why is it trying to screw me on lands? Okay. Then they get lost it. That's fine. That's actually fine. Yeah, that's fine too. Up the beanstalk. Okay. Alright, they're just gonna flat play it. Yeah. That's also fine. Guess what we have? Maybe we get a land. Oh, we got a leyline binding. Nice. What do you got in there? Got a land. All right. Hello. Currently looking at Tale of Nemeo, Otter Storm deck. I want to make work. This winning written all over it. I get. I've seen that deck. It's interesting. Why don't we play this first, and then we do Annex. Solid. I don't know what to tell you guys. I don't know what to tell you. This is the luck of me playing this game. I want to play Annex, but actually I have a go for the throat. Okay. this a demon? That's a spirit. I don't know. They're making copies. What are they doing? We're getting lands. That's the important thing. Hey, we found lands. What an insane concept. What is this? What is it? Oh my god, this portal to Phyrexia. 3 creatures of choice. At the beginning of your upkeep, put a target creature card from graveyard onto the battlefield you control. Under your control, it's Phyrexia in addition. Sweet. Take action. Give me a swamp. Am I running Shieldred in my sideboard? No. There's no Shieldred in this deck. Alright, we're going to anoint that. And then we're going to go for the door of that. Then we're going to Caustic Bronco. Then we're going to die. Oh, I'm glad I didn't go so hard into tokens, but at the same time, this was not even close to tokens. This was 100%. Like, we don't really need anoints. Caustic Bronco is fine. Terra Sunders, we want more of those. We want a Nissa. Duress is good. I think we play both of the Nissas. Yeah, I think we go with this. Time for game 3. Yeah, I guess Anoint is more targeted. Caretaker's Talent is a secondary draw engine. The tokens from the Overlord triggers the card. Yeah. Yeah, it's a punch for a win con. That's why I was thinking about playing Caretaker's Talent. I'm keeping it mostly for Mosswood, but that is a lot of Archfiends. And we got our 3rd land. Okay, cool. We should have got rid of the cut downs, probably, actually. Cool. And then we got Unholy Annex. Hello. I don't know why this person keeps telling me hello. Let's play this, and then we can start getting card draw that way. Start swinging with Caustic. Bronco. All right, they got some stuff in the air. We're gonna get one of them. Stay a while and listen. Ooh, let's see what you got in hand, bud. I don't like any of these. Portal to Phyrexia is probably the scariest. Split up's the most immediate danger. All right. That's fine. Okay, and now we have a Tranquil Frillback. Oh, I can't do the thing though. You sound Canadian. I mean, I do live in the upper Midwest, so I do have a bit of a northern draw. Hmm. Hmm. And I'm a bit sick right now too, so all my vowels are getting elongated. I'm gonna go home, get in a boat. All right, so what do they have? They could do 2, 4, 6. Okay, leyline binding. They're gonna take Archfiend. It's fine. This is target artifact or enchantment. Hmm. Okay, there goes my enchantment. Now they have enough for herd migration. Okay, this is nice to have. Get rid of that. Get in for a sweet 3. So they can play a land and then play herd migration. Yep. Oh, they only had 3 land types. That's funny. That was the safe demon to get on the board. So I really wanted it for blocking. Okay, that's fine. Get that back. We have yet another one. And Paw Patch formation. Can't believe that Bez is gonna kill me. Alright. Okay, Portal Phyrexia. When do they do this? Alright, sacrifice 3 creatures. That's game. Damn, dude. Not good. 0-3. Come on, Marcio. Demir Demons. It's falling short. We might have our first 0-5 World Championship deck. I do think we had a 1-4. Maybe I don't even think we had a 1-4. I think 2-3 is the lowest we had. Yeah, let's hope we don't get there. It was the bud that did it. Uh-oh. What you doing, bud? How you doing, bud? Yeah, throw out the bud. The guy, the pal, the friend. All right, they got a horse. What do you think it is then? They got a horse. It's got to be... There's green in their deck. I'm guessing there's green. What a hand. Actually going to keep it. I know it's a surveil land to start. Told you there was green in their deck. The horse gave it away. Ooh, 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 ooh. Let's hit him with the duress. Yeah, get rid of the cut down. We got our own cut down. All right, we got our third land. Get rid of the Llanowar Elves. Land number 3, and then a 3-drop would be great. I'd love to just kill a 3-drop with an anoint. Thank you. That felt good. Artifact or creature card. Well, I know what 2 of the 3 cards are in your hand, so we'll keep it like that for now. Then we'll hit him with the old Mosswood. Seen any elf ball in best of 3? I don't know if I know what an elf ball is. I've seen the Hydra landfall one. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and get rid of that. What's the chance they have anything good in there? Nope. Both removal. Choose one. Sure. I'll get rid of those. Not outside of platinum. Yeah. I've been in diamond for a while. I've been floating between diamond 4 and almost diamond 2. I think we draw the card, try to get something. Nope, didn't get anything good. Well, actually, we can double up. So, they have an anoint. Actually, that's fine. I'm gonna use the Archfiend because all they have is expensive removal, or the lower end removal. Unless that card is a go for the throw. Are you fucking kidding me? Jesus Christ. Manadork Simic. Elf Ball is throwback to the old tons of elves for mana, cast Fireball, except these days it would be Genesis Wave. Interesting. No attacks. Gotta land. This guy's just top decking all of the answers that they need. Cool. Destroy my enchantment. And I'm just gonna get all of my smallest cards. This is great. Oh my god. Oh my god. The pain. Yeah, I don't know why you didn't anoint that. You should have anointed that, because then it exiles it. Oh, swing it for 7. Jesus Christ. What was this deck? This deck was just 5 fucking removals and a Glissa and a Restless Cottage. Oh, there was an Archfiend. There was some stuff in there. Can't do that. So we'll do this. We'll do this. And we'll do this. Lucky control deck. You used to play stacks. Oh, with Twit. So I actually played against a Twiddle deck in Modern. You play a mono green Finn Death Touch deck. Also evil. Lucky control deck, yeah. All right, so you go here, you go there. You're gonna double block this guy. Then you're gonna not anoint. I don't. What is this guy doing? They got it. Like, they don't know what they're doing, but they got it. All right. So it's like a black. It's a Golgari. Golgari have every black removal in the game deck is I think what they're playing. Okay. Maybe pull some cut downs out, put the Dreams Duress in. Could probably do something with Liliana here. Maybe drop Sentinel and a Bronco. Call that. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Yeah, removal deck decking. It doesn't really need to anoint. You're basically dead as it stands. Looks like yeah, it's a Golgari mid-range. That just top decks go for the throats whenever they need them. They just got they believe in the heart of the cards. They're over here with their old Yu-Gi-Oh powers. I mean, start Cottage, go into Caustic Bronco, start swinging, hopefully get some cards. Knowing this guy, though, his hand is 2 cut downs, 2 go for the throats, and then 3 perfect lands. Oh, no, a Llanowar Elves, and then 2 perfect lands, and to make it all work. And then the first card they draw is going to be Archfiend of the Dross, and they're just gonna swing with it. That's my guess. It's close. Actually, that thing's probably more pain. Then go for the throat. I bet they pull in Keepers, Aclazats, or Vraska. Yeah, maybe a Choking Miasma, probably. Because all they saw was Caustic Bronco and frickin' Mosswood. I think I did manage to play 2 Archfiends, and I killed both of them. So, all right. The smart thing here to do is use your mana on your turn and kill my Caustic Bronco. I believe in you. Or, yeah. Oh, they got him. They got him. Okay. And you know what I'm not going to get? I'm not going to get a lick or removal. Oh, then I bet you they have another green land, so they're just going to destroy my enchantment. And then if I play that, Glissa's just going to kill it, so... 6 ways to sideways. Sunday. 6 ways to Sunday? Was that the saying? No blocks on this one. All right, they're gonna get their own Unholy Annex. Okay. They did get the 4th land. So I don't have any way to deal with anything. Now I get lands. This is, I told you, I either flood or get a fish. And you get a fish. And you get a fish. Okay. They got a demon. Duress. Nice. I guess I play my demon. And they top deck to go for the throat. Top deck a go for the throat. Oh, they didn't. Okay. Oh, they got another one. That's why they didn't care. I got nothing here, guys. Absolutely nothing. I mean, I don't turn it on because then I take 2. They get in for 6 plus the 2 plus they're gonna unlock that one. So I would just die if I unlock this door. Like, I need the card draw, but there's nothing I can do. I'm already going to take 4. The smart thing, they're going to take 4, 6, swing for 10. Yeah. They're hitting me for 10. Nope. They're hitting me. They have lethal. No, they still have lethal. I can't make 2 fish. Yeah. This is a rough one. Rough one, Marcio. I don't know how you got all the way up to the 2nd place and walked away with 50 grand. But we're over here getting absolutely raffle stomped on our journey. Oh, man. Yeah, that guy had me 3 different ways. So I could have made 1 fish and blocked a Glissa, take the 6, and then if they would have unlocked the other door, I would have taken 4. So that was 10, putting me to 1. And then they had me next turn anyways. Like, there was nothing I could do. Oh, Golgari Demons. Yep. Javier Dominguez had the Demir Demons deck and won. And I'm playing Marcio's deck, which took 2nd and was a Golgari Demons deck. So a little bit different twist on Golgari. Mid-range has the demon package in it. And it doesn't hold up too well with the current arena meta. That's the word I'm thinking of here. Because the current arena meta is enchantment heavy, and this doesn't have a lot of main board enchantment. It's also a little... I don't know. I think it's also a little light on like the removal in the main board. And like bigger threats and protecting threats, and it's kind of, I don't know, it's just in a weird place where like it's a solid deck. What else we got in here? Get rid of that Enduring Innocence. You don't need that. We're gonna exile that. All right, we got mono white tokens. See how we can do. We're gonna get rid of caretakers. All right, parting gust. They're trying to bounce their own stuff. Okay. But they can bounce my stuff. Get this down. Gonna come in tapped. They're gonna gain life. I don't even know if I have a counter to life gain, do I? I don't think I have a counter to life gain. I got a fish. Yeah, Vivian. So again, guys, a quick reminder, what we're doing here. We are doing a challenge with the top 8 decks. So we are playing them as they were registered for the World Championships. So there is a lot of tweaks that I would love to do to these decks, but they were not built that way. So we're not going to play them any other way other than the way they were built. So it's kind of a fun challenge just to see how they hold up in the current meta, and sometimes they don't hold up well at all. I'm really interested to see how the Dimir Demons does Javier's deck, because that one was already a 40% win rate deck. So I wonder how bad it is in the current meta. I didn't know. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, it's just a fun little YouTube series that I'm doing right now. So we're actually recording right now. So if you've made it this far in the video, you might as well like, subscribe, leave a comment if you're catching this on YouTube. But we're worked our way all the way through the top 8. We're currently in number 2. So I've yet to do Javier's deck. And we're going to do Javier's deck probably this weekend. We'll do another live stream and record our playthrough of that. But these will be posted like every other day. So this one's going to come out on Friday, I think, of next week. I might be off on that. That's an enchantment. So we can kill... Actually, can we kill... Yeah, we can kill that. That's one of our ways to kill an enchantment. Or do we kill this one? I think that we kill the one that gives them card draw. Exile. We don't want them having card draw. I've met 100 messages in one day. That's awesome. What's the top 8 decks? So the top 8 World Championship decks. So if we look at the 2024 Magic the Gathering World Championships, we've played through each one of those decks along the way. So most of them, it was a pretty healthy mix of Dimir mid-range, Dimir Demons. Then there was some Golgari decks. There's like 2 or 3 Golgari decks, and then there's a does this enter? Does this also enter tapped? It doesn't. What are we getting rid of? Get rid of this. We don't want them to have that. There was one mono red. It was played by Quinn, but most of them have been Golgari or Dimir. Most of them are Dimir mid-range, and then a couple Golgari, and then one Dimir Demons as well. So it's been interesting. It's been a fun little. I was gonna say, which door did I actually hit there? I clicked a little too fast. Resolve. This one died. Get another one. And break. Dang, 5 in a row. Those ads are horrendous. Yeah, those ads suck. That's why before we start this, we do we do a 3-minute ad that gives us an hour with no ads, which is really nice. Okay, yep. You gain life. We're gonna play this. You gain life. I gain tokens. I gain life. All right, now we're swinging for 12, unless they have another Sunfall. What's my favorite to play? They had another. Oh, they had a split up. All right, solid. It's already in play, so activating it isn't the same as entering it with the manlands. What's your favorite to play? Yeah, and one gruel. Oh, there was a gruel prowess. Yes, there was. So my favorite to play is the one that's winning. To be fair, Kai's deck, Kai Buddha's deck. I'm probably butchering his last name. Was the one I did the best with. Okay, resolve. Green. I want to destroy, and then I want to gain 4 life. We're gonna get rid of one of these. Get a land card out of the way. Perfect. And drop it. Perfect. So yeah, I went 4-1 with that deck. And that was a Dimir mid-range deck. And then it had Kaito in it. I really liked playing Kaito. Kaito was fun. So the standard meta is really interesting right now. Like Golgari is probably my favorite deck to play. I really do like the Kaito Dimir decks, but the deck performing the best right now is let me attack this thing, is mono red. So it's what I've been gravitating toward. It's actually what I bought. So for paper, I have mono red. Actually, here's the deck right here. I've yet to sleeve it. So I'm playing the mono red aggro deck in person. Just has the best winning rate. And so my goal is to win and get my regional championship bids. And so I'm just going to play whatever the best deck is. And I don't hate it. I like aggro. I used to be a burn player back in the early 2000s. And I enjoyed it then, so. Oh, they're destroying both of my things. Okay. Create a soldier. But as far as the ones I enjoy the most, it's probably torn between. I think Kaido is probably my favorite. Like I just really like ninjutsuing things. All right. You kill that. Everything else go here. Get rid of that. Get a food token. Get rid of that. Get food tokens. Yeah, and one gruel prowess. I assume we're going to see a Boros Auras with a lot of wins as well. I mean, I have a version of that deck. And it does all right. I have seen a version that did a lot better than what I was doing. So Dreams of Steel and Oil, they're not playing a lot of creatures. Terra Sunders, I think, are going to be important here. Duress, not bad. We can keep the cut downs. I'll probably drop the Sentinel. Trim a Bronco. Add a frill back. And then probably some Nissas, dropping an Archfiend. And probably dropping a cut down. Gonna go for the throat. And then we're gonna play that. So Archfiend, we'll keep those. Actually, we'll probably drop the cut down and keep the other Archfiend in there. I think that's appropriate enchantment removal. Because the thing where you put your creature in and they gain a life every turn is just annoying. Like, we obviously got around it. Like, they gained life every turn and we just powered through with big creatures. But man, was it annoying. I assume I enjoy aggro. When Midnight Hunt came out, like the night and day effect of the aggro Gruul wolves. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. I did like the wolves decks. Flipping the cards was fun. All right, they're coming in sideways, and they're already gaining a life. What do we got for removal? Parting Gust, get lost. Oh, I got some map tokens. Nice. But I'm a little all over the place. Like I think it's fun. Like, we can take a look at my decks here in a moment. I have decks all over the place. I really like the all right, we're gonna terrace under that. And then we can cut down this. But I have a good, like, Boros Energy deck. I have several mono red aggro decks. Obviously a lot of Gruul and Dimir decks. Or some Gruul decks, a lot of Dimir decks, a lot of Golgari decks as well. Comes in, surveil, that's fine. We're gonna do this. Draw a card. All right. Now we have Tranquil Frill back, so we can get rid of the authority of the councils. Oh, the one drop artifact that taps 2. Yeah, this thing, Authority of Councils. It's stupid. Yeah, it's really good against aggro, but it also just kind of throws off the whole game plan in general. Pain of green. Destroying that stupid thing. Burn one of these map tokens. Get a land draw out of the way. Thank you. Maybe we get to some playables here. And then they're gonna make another one of these tokens. They're gonna make another token.
We fight together.
Are they gonna get another one? If they get another one of the one drop artifacts, we're gonna lose it. I think we do this. Pay a green. We're gonna pay 2 green. Destroy an artifact. We'll gain some 4 life. That's gotta go. Get a land out of the way. Oh, get a land out of the way. Oh, called it. Fucking game. It refuses to give me playables. Okay. Are they gonna buff it somehow? I don't quite understand what that was about. Yeah, no token copying for them. Well, I was waiting for them to buff it, because next turn they could have just went it all the way up to level 3, and then those stupid 1/1s would have been 3/3s with lifelink. So I just wanted to get rid of it. That was the thought process, at least. And then I can play Nissa. and start getting rid of enchantments.
This is
Ugh.
our fight to win.
I need to get in there, get some damage. Perfect. Exile that. Maybe? You got some sort of protection? Enchanted by ghosts or wait, what's the one? It's like a 1 mana enchantment with flash. Parting gusts. Okay. Yep, had to get that under control.
Hope never die.
Because that was about to be a little non-land permanence with 3 or less. It's fine. That'll give me card draw. Yeah, that's fine. That'll give me card draw. And hopefully a nice Sunfall. I bet you they have a Get Lost in hand too. Flash Hex +1/+1. Yeah. Hey, go for throat. Somewhat valuable. Do I have a Restless Cottage already? I don't. We're gonna get rid of that. Don't have enough for that. Then we'll play this again. Really want to play this, but I'm pretty sure they have a Get Lost. They can't. They can make a fish token, or they can make a token here. Draw a card. Yep.
Form up on me.
Drawing so many cards. Jesus. They have to have like an Elspeth. Yep, and then here it comes. One more time. There we go. I mean, I get card draw out of it, so I'll just block with it. Hey, Archfiend of the Draws. It's not bad. Guess what? I got another land. Gotta love all the land I'm getting. I really need to kill this Archangel. I tell you, I either flood or just nothing. Is Elspeth a target attacking or blocking, or is it just target attacking? It's not gonna matter. They have a Get Lost. There's no way they don't. It's Season of Burrow. All right.
Ready arms.
Yeah, this is fun. Oh, yep, and a third. And it's indestructible? Give me something here. I mean, that was something. The 4/4 was the annoying one. But the funny thing now is because they buffed the tokens, they're coming in as 3/3s. So it's not triggering the enduring essence, but it's still triggering the caretakers. So, you know, take it with a grain of salt. I mean, I'm just going to keep blocking, keep drawing cards. Then give it back. Give it back. I'll take it right here. Right here. Give it to me. Elspeth says attack and block. Interesting. Okay. Oh, they got a fish. So they could exile my Mosswood, but I wonder if they just didn't get another Elspeth. Oh no, these guys are gonna get huge. I mean, I can get rid of one enchantment. Oh my god. Token decks.
Pyrexia is the end of evolution. Welcome, my companion.
They're probably just gonna get lost it. Yeah.
We will regrow.
Alright, well that's game. Concede. I literally have every enchantment thing I have. Put the go for the throwback in there. It's like still not enough. Let's keep her going. We'll try again. We might have our first 0-5, friends. We might have our first 0-5. All right, decent start. Slayer 636, really bringing it to me right now. Turn 1 duress. Get rid of something annoying. I mean, that is annoying, but not as annoying as an Archangel. I think I have to get rid of an Archangel. Like, I can play around the authority of the consoles. Like, it's annoying, but it's not as annoying as the Archangel. So, and then they got another one. Solid. Nice. And we got a Glissa. The Plains, Enduring Innocence. We're gonna play the, and they top deck the 1-drop, yeah. I'm getting absolutely railed, just railed.
I will put an end to this misery. You will shine
Hmm. Yeah, we're just gonna attack that. I mean, I got Death Touch, bud, and First Strike, so you're not getting any life gain off of that. Okay. It's fine. They gain life every time I play a card or a creature, but I'm gonna play the second Annex, I think. And then kill Elspeth. Archangel Elspeth. Interesting. Why did they not do the demon? Why would they parting Gust Glissa? I'm so confused. Unless they have two Elspeths. At a stint where I would scoop on site after seeing a simulacrum drop. Yeah, I feel you there. I bet you they have two Elspeths. Or a second parting Gust. Interesting. Huh.
I cannot let hope die.
All right, they're gonna get both of those. Yep. But then you're gonna lose 4 life, bud. Got another one of those. I got a shit ton of land. Oh, and we got the surrender. All right, it wasn't lossless. It wasn't lossless. We got 1 and 4 with Marcio Carvalho's deck. Got 1 win. We got 100 gems. Taking home 100 gems and a pack. Let's go ahead, claim our rewards. What do we get in the pack? Let's hope it's good. Like, at least give us a mythic. Do we get a mythic out of this? Ah, we got a rare. Well, that brings us to the end of our playthrough for our second place finisher. Finish a thought there. Which is Marcio Carvalho. Sorry, I wanted to make sure I was saying his last name correctly. So Marcio Carvalho took second place and 50 grand at the 2024 Magic the Gathering World Championships. That was, what, 4 weeks ago now? So a lot's happened, right? Foundations has happened. People have got their hands on the deck and tweaked the deck and done a bunch of things to the deck. They've built up counterplays to it. The general meta has shifted in and around these decks. But as we said in the beginning, the thing that we want to keep in mind is that these decks were built for the competition that they knew they were going to face at that tournament. So they were purpose built for that. So we expect some uphill battles with some of these decks and facing the current meta, especially on Arena. Arena is different and much broader reach and much different than attending a in-person event, right? That's limited. I think there was 119 people that were at the World Championships. So there's a very finite number of folks versus the tens or hundreds of thousands of players that are on Arena. So it's something to keep in mind. But it was fun to test the deck out, see how it holds up a month later after the World Championships. And you know what time it is. It's the time for the shameless plug. If you made it this far in the video, you might as well like, subscribe, leave a comment. It helps the algorithm get out to other folks that might enjoy this video as well and watch a guy try to live out his dreams and become or qualify for the Magic the Gathering Pro Tour in the next 5 years. It was a declaration I made this summer in 2024, and I'm documenting that whole journey here on the YouTube channel. You'll catch the vlogs, you'll catch fun playthroughs like this, you'll catch study, you'll catch news pieces, as well as recaps of tournaments I'm doing, interviews that I might do, and then of course we have our Bronze to Mythic series that we do in Limited as well. So we're taking a break from that in the month of November, and we're gonna start that up in December, because we'll have a full month of Foundations versus Foundations coming in halfway through the month. So I thank you for tuning in, and come check out the live streams every now and then. I stream Monday through Friday, usually sometime around 7 or 8 a.m. Eastern time to 10 or 11 a.m. So I appreciate you if you swing by those as well. But until next time, we'll catch you at the table. Awesome. Everybody in the live stream, I appreciate you. Thank you for hanging out. That was a quick YouTube recording of Marcio Carvalho's deck. And I have to pee super bad. So I'm going to throw up the BRB screen. I'm going to go pee, and I'm going to run a 3-minute ad so we don't have any more ads for the next hour. And you're not going to miss anything because there's just going to be a BRB screen. So I will be right back. Let me go pee. All right, we're back. Is the ad still going? No, it's not. All right. What's up, everybody? We're going to pull down the World Championship sign. So It's that time of night. Oh, can we see it? Can we? I'm trying not to spill it. Focus. The light blows it out a little bit. It's red. There you go. It is Jello with, it's this crazy Jello my grandma used to make. And I really liked it as a kid. And my grandma doesn't do Thanksgiving anymore. So my mom makes it. And it's like got cream cheese in it and chunks of strawberries and a strawberry Jello. It was super good. I love it. All right. So next up, reset this to 0, 0. We are not going to do the full playthrough, but we'll play a few games of Javier Dominguez's World Championship deck. So this is the deck he took home the grand prize. He took home $1 million. Or no, he didn't. It was $50,000 or $100,000. How much was it? 100K. Took home 100K. Not bad for a weekend full of Magic. But this is a Dimir Demons deck, running Archfiend and the Doomsday Excruciator, obviously the Unholy Annex, but then it also has a whole mill mechanic with Jace the Perfected Mastermind as well. So it does have Shoot the Sheriff for removal, some Go for the Throats, Spell Stutter, works with the Fairy Mastermind, and then Restless Reef and Fountain Port on the lands, and then over on the sideboard, Dreams of Steel and Oil, some Negates, Anoints, Withering Torment, Jace the Perfected, some Cut Downs, Lilianas, Deadly Cover-Up, Gixes, and Outrageous Robbery. So pretty interesting deck. Like I said, it had a pretty low win rate. So we're going to do a best of 3 standard play. We're just going to play a few games here. Where the hell's the deck? Oh, there it is. And give her a go. Just play a few games. We'll probably be closing up shop here in a little bit. And then I plan on doing a bonus stream this weekend where I'll play Javier's deck. But we want to get some practice in. Probably not the starting hand we want. You can keep one of this. Drop the Archfiend. I see we have the Artifacts deck, I'm pretty sure. Good old Artifacts deck. Pull a fucking Jace. Great. Just hit me for 4. An Annex out there. Lose some more life. It's gonna be great. The downside of this is it's red. So if you make a mess, it's everywhere. Oh. Non-artifact creatures, eh? Nope. Cancel attack. No attacks. End turn. Zoetic Glyph. Non-artifact, eh? Sorry. Couldn't get to the mute button in time. I don't think there's an answer here, friends. All right, game 2. Go for the throats. Are less valuable. Target creature or enchantment. Negate. I don't. Target player mills 3 times X. How do you make X big? Completed. I guess you play this as a 3-drop and just keep pumping. How else are you making them draw cards, though? Three times X, so... If you do it one time, that's 15 cards. If you do it... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I know he was using it to great effect, but... Didn't he win final game of the final match because of Jace? I'm pretty sure he did. What the hell does this do? As you control 3 or more artifacts, whenever an artifact you control enters, you gain 1 life. If it's the first time this ability is resolved, this turn put a 1/1 counter on it. Sweet. It'd be a shame if somebody did that to it. I mean, yeah, so now he's just going to make that a 4/4 and he's swinging. Oh, that's crazy. Target spell. I guess if they get greedy and try to cast something, otherwise they don't need to cast anything. Okay, interesting. Didn't he play double Jace to mill 30? He did. Give me a demon. I already have the demon. Yeah, that was nuts. He played double Jace to win. Mill 30. That was a pretty insane game. I mean, I have one black left, so. Mine is well duress. No attacks. I'm going to make a wall. A wall of demons. Alright. Yep. Yep. That's fine. How about another demon? I really hope it's an expensive spell. It's not. Can't be blocked this turn. Solid. No attacks. End turn. Pay your other 2 mana to get it to stick. Perfect. Get rid of that. Create some map tokens. Can't be blocked. You're really using a removal. All right. Got 6 health. They could pump that to 5. Or they could do that. Fuck. All right. I got it. I shouldn't have attacked with all of them. So, the other funny thing you can do is you can do, if you have Jace in hand, you can do the Doomsday and then play Jace. Because Jace is really only 3. Because you can pay the 2 health. Yeah, was it the semi-final game? Yeah. What is this? Is this an 05 fucking turtle? What are they gonna do with this turtle? They're gonna do something stupid, aren't they? Alright, quick study. We got a whole bunch of islands in the hand. Do they have a counterspell? No counterspell. What should be Thopter or a bounce deck? Yeah, I have no idea what this is. I don't know. Mono blue Aegis turtle is what we got so far. Okay. It's a bounce deck. You called it. We're gonna play another one. And now they have a counterspell. Oh, they don't have a counterspell. Yeah, it's bounce. I'm hitting them with the Doomsday Excruciator game plan. Do they have another bounce? Let me swing. Oh, they're gonna hit with it. Interesting. Okay. I still got the benefit there. Should I unlock the other one? That will leave me enough for my counterspell. Create a 2/1 ninja token. My spell setter's not going to do anything here.
I hope you like losing.
All right. What's the plan, guy? Gotta hit this deck. I don't even know what it does. It lost by the look of it. I'm just smacking them with demons. Oh, this Untap does this every now and then. I think it's untapped. I don't know. My game gets wonky every now and then. Alt U. Does Alt U do something? I don't know. It's just in the menus. It's not in the game though, which is weird. Okay. So anyways. Probably grab one of these. Actually, probably do negates, not Dreams of Steel. Add some negates. I don't really need cut downs. Maybe add another Jace. Let's try that. Oh, that's MTGA. It's not untapped. Okay. Yeah, the only way to get it to go away is to reload magic. Arena. Well, they got me with the turtle again. Don't know what that is. That's scary. All right, let's get some card draw here. Blue, play another bird. Silent Hall Creeper, eh? Get rid of that. That card's frankly uncalled for. Oh, it's another land. Yeah, it was a gamble. I could use another land right now. Waiting to see Enduring Curiosity. Yeah. All right, now we have enough for a demon. And there's a Silent Hall Creeper. Sorry. I'm bad at getting to that mute button right now. Alright. We got a demon. We got something in the air. Not springing with those because we're already low health. A version of this deck plays a lot of flash. Interesting. Well, Ghostly Keybearer makes me think that they have rooms in this deck. I'm not sure why they didn't attack, though. Gotta get rid of that thing.
I've already read your thoughts. You won't stop us. You can
Alright.
be made.
We'll let the demon do its thing. No attack and turn. Gain my 2 life back. I feel like they have a bounce spell or something in their hand. I'm really surprised they didn't do anything there. You aren't playing ranked. This looks like a pile of blue cards that someone put together as a free-to-play player just to finish a play X blue cards quest quickly. It could be. Slowly getting some health back, which is what I need right now. Okay. Okay. Sure, we'll flash this in. Oh, when's the rollover? Yeah, I have no idea what this deck is. Yeah, I have no idea what it is. Yeah. The rollover for ranked is first of the month. All right, we'll just keep that. How many cards do they have in there? 45? We need to get Jace to 15.
Become subdued.
I mean, I'm just gonna keep clicking next. I'm gonna keep drawing cards. And gaining life unless they do something. Don't forget you can use the Jace ability to mill him and you draw a card. Is that so the deck? So -2 is it, right? Yeah. I'm just gonna get rid of this thing. Unless they try to like bounce it or something. Yeah, we're gonna pick on them a little bit.
No secret.
And then when they get
escapes my
20
grasp.
cards in graveyard, I start drawing cards. And then I'm just sitting on counter spells, waiting for him to try to get shiesty on me. Yeah, dig more for Excruciator. Negate. You don't need to be drawing cards. Resolve. Resolve. Auto pay. That is a 3/5 now. They got more Aegis turtles. Mill 3 times X. 2.
I will shatter your mind.
I did it. I did the combo. That was funny. All right, let me relaunch this. Get Arena to stop acting goofy. I really like this picture. I want to make it like my wallpaper. Play a couple more games with it. How we doing? Doing good, Shyleaf. Welcome. I don't normally stream at this hour. I didn't think I would see a lot of regulars. I've been sick all week, and then I traveled all last week, so I'm a mess in general. But next week I hope to be back on my schedule. But then I travel again the week after that, so we're staying busy, apparently. What do we got here? Yeah, let's go ahead and get rid of that Jace, because this looks like a discard deck. Yep, play crab. Not gonna play a crab. Interesting. Alright, we're gonna kill one crab. And then they're gonna play an artifact or an enchantment, and then I'm gonna mill 3. Not great. Not great. Need another land. Need another land. Not to find, gain some life, but need another land. Hey, we got another land. Hey, got another land. All right. And it's a blue source, but it's a tap land, but okay. Yes. Counterspell? Ah, they got it. I mean, cut downs are fine. I don't have a lot of land, so duress maybe not. Enchantments. Exile is gonna be good. Throw some negates. Let's see, where can we cut some cards? Do we keep the Jace? Maybe drop a spell stutter. I don't know, let's see how that does. It's a mill deck. How many of these do I need? 5? 5 black? Hmm. Hey, Dreams is stealing oil. Let's go ahead and get rid of that. They're gonna play crab. And then Sheltered by Ghosts. Non-land permanent. I'm seeing if they can they'll blow their load on yep. There we go. That's what we needed. Did need those black though.
Kapask. Imasahak.
Oh yeah. They had another Shelter by Ghost? That's insane.
Don't understand what went wrong.
I have another land though, so that does make me be able to. Wait, no! You have to pay 4? That's insane. The word snack 2 sneaks up on you. Yeah, it's double sheltered. What the hell is going on? Yeah. Oh, I can get the Jace itself back. Oh.
Organic minds are easily quelled.
I'm probably gonna die to my own Archfiend though.
This won't affect our greater plans.
Hmm.
You can be made to obey.
Target non-outlaw. I mean, I'm probably gonna have to do my own.
You outwitted me. Impossible.
I'm gonna have to shoot my own Archfiend though. That's gonna be the problem. Kellen the Fail-Blooded and the Sunblessed Healer combined with Sheltered. Yeah. How many cards do I have? Oh, they killed my Jace.
Efficient solution must be found.
There's so many damn cards I need to get rid of. Draw a card. Kellen is better than Manifold Mouse in my opinion. Yeah, I ordered a playset of Kellen's in draw a card. Put 1/1 counters on it. The game is trying to kill me. Oh, they did win the first match too. Oh, I didn't like not blocking there, but I don't have a better option. Now they're gonna copy frickin' Overlord. I mean, this game's done. There's nothing I can do. Double block there. We would go for the throat. Kill one of these. I think still too much gets through. Yeah. Well. Gaining some health there helped. Sunfall. I come out ahead on that. Yeah. I don't know. That was a weird move. Auto pay. No attacks. Take 6 damage. I gain 6 life. Oh no, they had a Jace!
The weak-minded will be educated in Phyrexian's ways. I pull one thread, and your entire mind unravels.
They didn't want to do the math. No, oh my god. That's hilarious. Javier Dominguez. Deck loses the blue pile. All right, what do we got here? So I'm trying to just get some reps in with this deck. I think we'll do the actual playthrough tomorrow. Get rid of their own duress. Hello. Oh, they're both tap lands. Damn it. They're gonna bat me. Ugh. What are you taking? What are you taking? What are you taking? What are they playing? Fair Peaks. Might as well play the other tap land. Enters, create a 1/1 red mercenary creature token with target creature can go against +1 until under activate. Only as a sorcery. Whenever outlaw control dies, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. Interesting. We're just playing a bunch of frickin' piles tonight, aren't we? Landfall Rakdos? I have no idea. Yeah. I know I'm in unranked, but I'm just, you know. I gotta get reps in, and I mean, I'm already at like the bottom of diamond, so I don't know why I'm spell stutter. It's like you knew I had that. Yep. Oops. How do you spell Dominguez? Dominguez. I'm updating the title. Okay, what do we got? What are these? 5/4s? Sure, we'll play this. Okay, Terror Peaks. Suppose your opponent's cast that target Terror Peaks costs an additional 3 life to cast. Whenever another creature you control enters Terror Peaks, deals damage equal to that creature's power to any target. Okay. 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 I mean, I think you do have to block. Or not. Because it's power, so they'll do 5 damage to it. Been a while since I saw a lizard landfall. Your cousin would be taken aback by Askin. How do I spell Dominguez? Yeah. Listen, all my Hispanic side of my family is Gonzalez. So there's a million ways to spell Dominguez and Gonzalez. Ooh. Wonder what sort of game plan they got going on.
Is wasted. You cannot heal.
Whenever you commit a crime, target black card from your graveyard copy. You may cast a copy. If you do, you lose 2 life. Keep Kevin bat. Not my bat. There's a lot of crime going on over here.
This won't affect our greater plans.
I have no idea what's going on. There was just so much stuff. There was just so much that just went on. How many cards? How many cards?
Become subdued. How
Damn. This is the problem with Archfiend. I don't know what this deck is. I don't know. I'm not changing anything. Looks like it's just crimes. Yeah. There were so many flashy colors. I don't know what the fuck was going on. Oh, we're gonna have an ad break in 2 minutes. We actually might flash this in on my end step. Although you control enters, deals 1 damage to target opponent. Okay. I don't know. I don't know what is going on. Yeah, it's just like Rakdos Crime deck is what this is. Lizards as well? That just had a lot of words on it, so I wanted to get rid of it. Creatures you control don't have, but don't own are mercenaries. In addition to their other types, at the beginning of your upkeep, exile top X card of target opponent's library, where X is the number of outlaws you control. Until end of turn, you may cast spells from among those cards and mana. Okay. Good to know. I'm glad I exiled it. There's a lot of words. Too many words. Don't know what it does. You're getting exiled. They just have lands that burn me as well. Okay, gotta cut down. Got a demon. Gonna gain some life. Got some removal. Whole handful of removal. All right, go for the throat. Fair. All right, we should be back from the ads. Surprised it didn't have more burn. I mean, he's pinging me with everything. Hey, nice. Got an archfiend. So we'll play that. We'll play archfiend next. Then we'll save our go for the throat this time, so we don't die to our own archfiend. There's so much. You just created so many mercenaries. They decided to choose nothing, and they surrendered. They surrendered based off of what they saw in my hand. They did the calculus. What's that meme? The meme with like the numbers? The numbers are flying above their head. They did the math. I'm winning. That was the math. Not a great starting hand, but it is 2 removal. Right into it. Well, I didn't necessarily mean to do that, but sure. This into a swamp. Ooh. You too are cursed with too many words. Goodbye. Is that what are considered mercenaries? Warlocks are also mercenaries. Okay. So shoot the sheriff. Probably should have cut. This whole deck is mercenaries. Rogues. Also mercenaries. This is Rakdos. What the fuck is going on? How is this guy doing so much on a turn? He's been clicking shit for the last like half hour. What days do you stream and how long? So I stream generally Monday through Friday. I'm doing that so that I can block with this Restless Reef. Monday through Friday, usually around 7, 8 a.m. Eastern time to 10, 11 a.m. Eastern time. I do some sporadic like weekend streams as you're experiencing. This week's been a little weird because it's been Thanksgiving week. I took the week off from work. But I was sick, so I meant to stream in the mornings, but I just been on my deathbed. I still sound like shit, in case you haven't noticed. Surveil. Duress? Nah. Get rid of that. So that's my normal streaming schedule. As I have the advantage of living in the Eastern time zone and working in the Pacific. I think it's gonna force him to cancel it. Yeah, buddy, we got something out of it. So I just work a shifted schedule, and you can see my Doomsday Excruciator. Yep, I left enough mana. I see you counting it. Take one. I don't have a way to finish this though. I don't want to play that. I switched to Demir. Yeah, I'm playing Javier Dominguez's World Championship deck. So I'm just getting some reps in with it and seeing how it goes. I don't want to play Doomsday yet. Whatever. I gotta play Doomsday. Deals combat damage to a player. You may cast a non-land permanent card from that player's graveyard. Okay. Yeah, definitely don't need lands right now. We're flashing in Fairy Mastermind. Tiny ones when they have open mana sucks. Yeah, tiny bones. Yeah. If they attack with Caustic, though, they're drawing cards. Is that you sure that's what you want to do? What do they do? Plot a card? Yeah, they plotted a card. Wait, why did I take 2 damage? I'm confused. Yeah, he saddled the Bronco. Oh, so I take the 2 damage, that's why. I think I win. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, he messed up by taking the Mastermind and doing the Bronco. Like, I wouldn't have swung with the Bronco to draw the extra card. And then he cast this other card. Why did he, like, Fanatical Offering, draw 2 cards and create a map token? So he just, like, drew 4 cards in 1 turn for no reason. Yeah, that was funny. That's really funny. All right, we'll do... Should we do one more? We'll do one more. One more practice round with Javier's deck, and then we're gonna call it on the stream for the evening. Because that would be a nice long stream. We've been streaming for 6 hours, which is pretty good. Normally I get about 4 hours in, 3-4 hours when I stream. So I would like to do more, obviously, but time doesn't always allow it. sure. Let's do this. Hit him with the old turn 1 duress. Sure, get rid of that. What do you got going on here? Vampire cleric. I don't know what this deck is. I'm not gonna know what any of these decks are. Okay, got it. Cleared the throat. We're good. We're not dying anymore. I'm just gonna cut that down. What I'll do? If it was kicked, return target creature card from your graveyard. Interesting. Go ahead and play one of these. Start getting the ball rolling on that. Get a fountain port out here. Start making fish. Get a demon. A demon. Exercise your demon. Okay. You also had a lot of words. I think I should have like a 5 lines rule. If there's more than 5 lines of text, I'm out. Just get rid of it. They could have a counterspell though. Oh, I mean, that works too. And then just corrupted conviction. Sure. Get ourselves a demon. Why not Archfiend? Good question. I'm trying to get them to blow their removal on the token demons. It was really kind of what I was going for. Demir slashers, maybe. Now, oh, their deck, maybe. We're playing unranked, so this is foreign territory. No idea what people are playing. Just trying to get them to blow their load on this token, and then I'll make another token. There we go. There's some removal. And then there's a land. Okay. So now we can play Archfiend. We know we got the removal out of their hand. We're gonna start swinging. Then they have a Chrome hosted Seed Shark. Let's surveil, see if we can. All right, we want that. We'll unlock this. Go ahead and attack. Last turn on turn 4. Yeah, no. I was just holding them back, in all honesty. I was just trying to see if I could get them to do something. Also, I have a little bit of gun shyness with these Archfiends. I've died a little bit too many times to these Archfiends. I'm not going to change the deck. I think it's working well. Demon decks are fun. Yeah, I like demon decks. I do like the demon mechanic. I'll show you the deck I like the most. I like Seth Manfield's deck the most. I think it's the most well-balanced, most powerful version of Golgari. I think there's a little bit of tweaks that you could do to it, but that one's one of my favorite. And then my actual favorite Dimir deck is the Kaito one. I like the Kaito version. Maybe we should do Kaito demons. What about that? Instead of this whole Jace thing, we drop the Jace and the Doomsday and do Kaido. And keep the Archfiend and the Unholy Annex. You got nothing. I saw your hand. Yeah, Demir Prolific. I just subbed here. Awesome. Thank you, MTG. I appreciate that. That's the best way to support the YouTube channel is just a quick sub. If you're catching a live stream, thumbs it up, leave a comment. That helps get it out as well. So I appreciate that. So let's see so Seth Manfield, I think, has like one of the best versions of Golgari mid-range. I think it has really good removal base. I really like that there's a Terra Sunder in the main. Great card generation with Pillage the Bog, Outrageous Robbery, you know, super strong cards with Glissa and Shieldred. Ramp with your Overlord. Harvester of Misery also does really good with board wipes and just a good body. Running Gix's Command and Deadly Cover Up in the main, and then the Virtue of Persistence is pretty good. The only thing I might change is, I mean, I might drop Sunken Citadel for another Llanowar Wastes, but I really like Seth Manfield's version of Golgari. And then let me move my big head over here. In the sideboard, I don't know what I would change. I like the Tranquil Throwbacks back here. Maybe a little bit more enchantment hate would be nice. So we do have Nissa. We have Tranquil. Another Terra Sunder. The Graveyard Hate's going to come a lot from like the Restless Cottage. So the one Ghost Vacuum's not bad. You know, adding Duress, Cut Down. Like overall, I think it's okay. I think Cruel Claws is an interesting choice. One Deep Cavern Bat is an interesting choice. Like I might drop those for like 2 more Tranquil Throwbacks. Breach the Multiverse is just super strong. Outrageous Robbery is good. Like if you're in the mirror match or in a black heavy deck, being able to steal cards that actually just work with your synergy really well is always really nice. Loved that during Manor. Then at that point, you're just playing Dimir mid demons. You don't really need the Excruciators and Jaces, but it's different deck, different win con. That's awesome, MTG Hillbilly. I appreciate that. I'll have to take a look at your channel. Yeah, are you talking about a Retired Magus? Are you talking about adding Kaito to the deck? So that's one. Jesus, the artifacts get worse and worse. Okay, let me reset Arena. It's like every time you go back and then in again, the artifacts just get worse and worse and worse. I really want this. I want this picture. I want this picture as like my screensaver. Okay. So that's the one I really like. Where's Kai's deck? So Kai's deck is the Dimir deck I like. Just because of Kaido. Kaido is just so good. I do really like that the Urtai is in here. It gives you great counterspell as well as creature removal. I mean, I would probably make some changes, but this was a fun deck to play. I really like this. So there was a lot of evasion built into it. Things like Fairy Mastermind, Spyglass, and Deep Cavern Bat are all flying, so it's hard to get any damage in on them. And so they come in over the top, and then boom, you flash in Kaito, or you flash in your Enduring Curiosity, and you know, draw a bunch of cards. So I don't know. Maybe there exists a world where you can combine this somehow with the demon. So instead of Unstoppable Slasher, drop those, do Archfiends, and then instead of Enduring Curiosity, do the Annex, and then I think you're there, honestly. He didn't think he picked the right deck. I mean, Golgari, I think he wanted to go Golgari. Is that right? Is that what he wanted to do? But I like his sideboard better too. Like I think there exists a world where you can put Kaito in the demon deck, or like take this base and then just add the demon mechanic. Because if you put the Archfiends here, drop the Enduring Curiosity, and put the Annex in, there's your card draw engine. And then I don't like that it doesn't have a lot of like enchantment hate. Like it needs more enchantment hate for the current meta. He said he didn't like the deck after he settled on it, but it had something to do with the amount of mono red and Gruul. Yeah. I mean, I think this is decent against mono red and Gruul. I mean, you got your cut downs, your go for the throats, your anoints. I'd probably, I mean, and the Deep Cavern Bats are just ripping anything red wants to play out of hand. You've been grinding the lander, just made a diamond today. That's awesome. I am currently Diamond 3. You made it just in time because the season resets. Season ends in 14 hours. There you go. That's a weird time. 14 hours from now is 2:30 Eastern time. I don't know, man. That might mean I need to do the old, here's my mono red deck. This is the one I've been grinding ranked with. Do we see if we can make platinum? Or not platinum. Mythic. Oh, UTC 0 Green Witch. Is that 14 hours from now? Well, it wouldn't be in a half hour. I bet you they don't show half hour, so it's 14 and a half hours from now. So it'll be at like 3 p.m. Eastern. So 3 p.m. Eastern must be 0 Green Witch. Too lazy to check. All right. All right, let's... What we need to do is just win. I think if we just win 9 times. I'm choking. Okay, if we win 9 times in a row, 9 matches, we would be Mythic. So I played the Hired Claw thinking that they were going to have removal, and then now it makes me wish I would have played Heartfire Hero, because then I could have played Manifold Mouse and then buffed it, but it is what it is. Sacrifice a creature. Good old Tithing Blade. Getting in some damage. I can tell my Dayquil's wearing off. Yeah, I think we got to do that. Remove that. And then keep the damage going. We're going to buff it. Give that double strike. Swing for 8. Then 9. And then, yeah, we'll see what happens. Deadly cover up is 5, right? They could have deadly cover up. You're gonna take 3. What do they got? Bitter Triumph. And so they're tapped out. Alright. Should I just burst lightning him? Smack him with a burst lightning? So in this case, they got a lot of removal. I do like Urbrasks. I don't know if I like enough to... With the Rakdos deck, I don't know what their threats are. I think having the 5 is good. Like, I definitely like adding Urbrask, but I would probably take out these two. These two are weird. The Chainsaw and the Barbed Batter Fist. And then running Urbrask just keeps constant pressure. So we'll run that. I opened a horror bundle. 14 hours from now would be like 7:30 p.m. UTC. I think it's like 11:30 Pacific, which is a weird time for a roll, but meh. Open a horror bundle and pull the green overlord. Nice. Maybe the time, I like it, so they're pushing out an update. The most staff are working. Friday night, push to prod. So I used to work in IT, like back-end IT. Worked in like data storage and design. And we used to have to work on the production database, and I didn't want to get rid of a LAN, but I guess I had to. And we would have to come in on Saturday nights, like starting at 10 p.m., 11 p.m. Saturday night. And go until like 7 a.m. on Sunday. That was like the only time that they allowed. I don't like that they have that already. What is that? 2? Yeah, don't go chasing data lakes. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Take me to the rivers and the streams that you used to. I'm gonna get DMCA'd. My tunes are too good. Speaking of it being after midnight, I've got to go drop a car off and oil change in the morning, so I should probably face plant a pillow. Fair enough, bud. I appreciate you hanging out. Sure. Sure. Give me land. Okay, got rid of that thing. %40 chance for land. Let's see if we get it. Don't go chasing waterfalls, and then the rivers and the streams that you used to. Now that's gonna be stuck in my head. What do you got? You gotta have removal in your hand, right? They don't. Are they gonna sack that? They are gonna sack that. Scry 2. What do we got? Bottom, 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 bottom. That's what we like to see. Maybe some LL Cool J instead. Maybe some Gangsters parody. I don't know the words to those. I'm so bad at words to songs. It's a running joke of how bad I am at words to songs. But like, remember that song? Like, it's end of the world as we know it, and I'll be fine. Yeah, that one. I would sing it as Edge of the World, and I sang it as Edge of the World for years. And I don't know why. I don't know why. I just couldn't get it right. I said I was going to get off, and then I realized there's 14 hours left in ranked. And part of me is like, I should stay on tonight and grind it. And then the other part of me is like, maybe I go to bed, do 7 hours of sleep, and then they'll give me 7 hours to grind ranked and maybe make it from diamond to mythic. I have thought about trying to do like music on the channel. Oh, normally I'm over here. I'm over here. I'm over here. I'm on the right side. Why am I on the wrong side? Ugh. Can't keep that one. I don't like mulliganing. It always feels bad. It ain't worth it for the extra pack. No, I'm not doing it for the extra pack. I'm doing it for just trying to be mythic for the first time. I've gotten to diamond a couple times, but I've never been in a position to potentially qualify for diamond. So oh no, it's blue-white artifacts. No. I am not getting anything over here. It may be hard to make mythic. I mean, Jesus, how is it already a 4? Another artifact you control with mana value 3 or greater enters, create a 0/0 colors contract. Create with this, gets +1/+1 for each artifact because it counts itself. God damn it. Double strike. Double strike. All right, we got some damage in. Now it's gonna play more artifacts. Temporary lockdown. What a bitch move. Smacking you with my lands. How do you like that? How do you like them apples? Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Really want to know. What do you got? You got Elspeths? They got Elspeths. I'm currently at high platinum, but I'm fine with it. I've only been playing towards dailies, monthlies. Yeah, I mean, platinum's where all the riffraff is. Annex Century. Interesting. It's a freaking deep cavern bat. So is this an artifact? It is an artifact. Kicker is 4. I mean, these do still count as lands, so. I don't know what I could possibly do here, guys. It's too little too late. That's 4 damage. Nice. I mean, I'll pay for it. Yeah, I play the meta decks. So I have a very different mindset about this. All right, this is over. Jesus. All right, we didn't win fast enough. I have a very different mindset about this. I am playing decks specifically for this goal of qualifying for the Pro Tour. So the decks I am playing in practice for paper. So I have this deck. Right? This deck that I'm playing in the game, I have in person. And so I'm trying to get reps with this deck to become incredibly comfortable with it so that I can do well at these tournaments. Actually, I'm probably going to drop these and keep the Witch Stalker Frenzies. And so that's the whole goal. That's why I'm playing these decks. I'm playing the meta decks, if you will. Because I'm looking at it, I'm like, okay, what is the most winningest deck out there? And right now, the most winningest deck is mono red. And so I am playing with a purpose. I am playing specifically to win, to qualify for the regional championships, attend the regional championships, and then try to qualify for the Pro Tour. So that is my whole goal and mindset with why I'm playing this deck. Are there decks that I enjoy more? Absolutely. I really liked the Dimir Kaido deck. I really like some of the Golgari decks that are out there. Like, I like that playstyle a little bit more. So there's definitely decks I enjoy playing a little bit more, but I'm keeping my purpose and the most optimal use of my time and play in mind. And for me, that means playing these decks. Yeah. It's a different way to approach it, right? Do they have removal? They do. Hit it with the monstrous rage. Do you have another one? They did. They had 2. Nuts. Insane. I bet you they have counter spells too. You gonna counterspell this? Counterspell, counterspell, counterspell. So keeping all of that in mind, that's kind of why I'm doing it. So I'm actually using this deck. End turn. I have too many mice. Updating the titles. Okay, interesting card. But most importantly, they are tapped out. And so I managed to get the Urabrasks out. Oh, they're gonna take that one too. I see. What if I had another? Oh, speaking of which, I need those tokens. That reminds me. All right, and so now we can burst lightning. So next time they block, we can burst lightning and we'll kill it. Man on the moon. Okay, you got, oh, we're trying to race now. Trying to race now. I don't know if racing's the best idea there, bud. Now I'm gonna lightning strike your bird. Come on, come at me with your bird again. All right, they got another bird. Tried to map token the annex to get a little bit buffer. Got some tokens. Oh, these are also map tokens. Okay. Little do they know, I'm sitting on a Witch Stalker Frenzy. And they're tapped out. Sounds like I'm getting a mouse back. My turn. Bye-bye. Give me my mouse back. Told you, Urabrasks. They're really important. They're super good. Because they just keep constant pressure. So if they don't have a way to deal with the artifacts, which they did, but I managed to like get them back, they do work. Okay, 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 okay. We'll keep it. Rockface Village, into Hired Claw, into Mountain. Okay, all right, all right. You got me. You got me. I was trying to be tricky. +2/+0, and it wouldn't have worked. It wasn't even enough to be tricky. Oh, and then they got the Simulacrum. Not good. It's a race. It's a race. I don't know if it's a race I'm gonna win though. Okay. Scry 2. Come on, bottoms. Bottom. Ah, crap. They're both on top. We don't like that. Okay. Which one are you gonna block? Oof. So close. Actually, we got it. We got it. We got it. I didn't think we were gonna win that one. I forget about the trigger. Got to remember the trigger on Nemesis. Trigger on Nemesis. So I might tweak this deck a little bit. I'm thinking about putting Urbrasks in the main. Or Twisted Fealty. Twisted Fealty in the main is also interesting. Because we run 4 in the sideboard. Let's do this. These are going in the side. And then Twisted Fealty in the main. And then if we have a reason for these, then we have a reason for these. But is there a red? Is there a red or colorless enchantment hate? Is there a card that kills that? There's not a red card that kills enchantments, is there? I mean, the Witchstalker Frenzy makes sense. I think we're going to do that. All right. We switched some things. We'll just see what it is. No, red doesn't get enchantment hate. All right, that's fair. We got to stay low to the ground too. This is a good start. What do we got here? Swinging with the Monastery Swift Spear. Color pie. Yeah, the color pie. Yeah. That's why the Gruul aggro is nice, because it has the pop hatch formation. So I see they too are a provisioner of the mono red type. Maybe they're Gruul. They could be Gruul. We don't know. We haven't seen the second land yet. You could go Gruul for the artifact enchantment. Yeah. The funny thing is though that it underperforms. They're going Gruul. Double strike. Yeah, it underperforms compared. Like, it's good. It performs well to like the landscape, but compared to mono red, it underperforms, which is crazy. And then an up the beanstalk, a bold choice. Did you get a land? What'd you get? What'd you get, bud? What'd you get, Cookie Monster? What'd you get? You could just splash green land so you could sideboard stuff in. Don't run green cards main board. Maybe. That's true. That's an idea. I think we play the body, honestly. You gotta lose your Llanowar elves. I mean, that's a decent idea. It's to do the green land splash and then put in things like Paw Patch, Formation, maybe a Snakeskin Veil, Questing Druid in the sideboard. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I win. So they're playing Gruul. I don't need the Witch Doctors. I'm gonna add the Urarasks, and then it'll keep the Twisted Fealties in the main. And then we'll go. Make it happen. Just dust it off, you know? I don't know why clapping like that feels so weird. Oh, you gotta actually like get the clap. You gotta like twist and clap at the same time. You gotta get the cupping and then twist. Gotta get the hands to make the sound. What a wonderful hand. Mully. Single land it for glory. We're gonna single land it for glory. For glory and honor. Yeah, this is one of the more fun play mats. I like this one. You can like crush the candies. You can open the doors. Flip these things up. I think there's something down here, if I recall. Down here you have the, the little switch right here. There's a switch right here. Ooh, they mollied. A single lander might win here because they mollied. They're down to 3 cards in hand. Please tell me that they grabbed at least 2 lands out of that. Oh, they can. Okay, okay, okay. They got 2 lands. And they pitched a land, meaning they must have had a land, and we got our second land. Then we got our Heartfire Hero. Okay, they got a 3rd land. Now, do they have playables? Oh, they pitched something to the bottom. That's what we like to see. Heaped Harvest. And they went and got more land. Okay. Got all the land that they need. Love me a good Manifold Mouse. Give that double strike. Get in there for 5. A cool 5. Wow, a no land hand. I took a 1 land hand. I took a 1 land. I had my first one was no lands. Or no, I kept it. I kept it. It was a 1 land hand, and I risked it for the biscuit. But this guy kept like an all land hand. What do you got in there? He had 1 removal. This is not gonna feel good, bud. All right, they're gonna go get yet another land. Yeah, that's game. We took it. We took it. Worst matchup is mono white tokens, so the enchantment hate might be a good idea. Authority of Council shuts down the forge down. Yeah, it does. That's why I don't put it in the main. Diamond 2, baby! Diamond 2! This is officially the highest I've been. I have been flirting with Diamond 2 forever. And so to finally make Diamond 2 feels really good. We're at Diamond 2. Like I said, we just need to win 9 straight matches. We've won our first 3. We got to win 3 more, and we're in Diamond 1. And hope we don't run up against mono white tokens. I cannot expect it to be like smooth sailing though. It's a fool's errand. Ugh. Gross. There's a whole lot of shit in my throat. I really need to like blow my nose and get some water is what I need to do. All right, we're gonna have an ad in 15 seconds. Apologies for anybody that's gonna get ads. I'll try to play slow for those that might see the ads. Just gonna go real. All those on YouTube aren't gonna see the ads though, so we're just gonna play nice and slow, nice and slow. Unless the ad's already ended. Maybe I read that wrong. Maybe the ad was ending. Oh no, green white. Ooh. Scary. It's gonna be frickin' frack. We play fast over here. Come on, guy. Come on, bear, bear, bear. Up the beanstalk. Okay, red. Oh, no, now the ad's starting. Okay, then we screaming Nemesis. Nemesi. Okay. And then we do it again. Swing for 6, 7, 8, 9. Swing for 9. Did they double block that? So that'll make it a 4. That's fine. Kill them. And then I need to... It went with Zuri. Oof. Got the lifesteal. I think I got it regardless. Got it. Got it. Okay. That one is a little scary. So, I would definitely want to bring in more Twisted Fealties. Maybe drop the Witch Stalkers. Just swing. You got this? Yeah, we got it. I'm thinking... Easy. Maybe drop the Hired Claws for some Urbrass Forge. Call it. So the Twisted Fealty is if they do get those enchantments out, I can steal them and swing for a turn. Okay, okay, okay. Good start, good start. We like it. Solid. And of course, they have the freaking Authority of Councils. Oh, God, I hate this fucking card. Yeah, to avoid the life gain. Yep. So don't play Urbrass. Don't play Urbrass. Don't play Urbrass. Sometimes I just like auto mode Urbrasks and messes me up. I'm not going to attack because they left a plains up. And to me that reads Elspeth's. So I'm going to wait and then I'm gonna swing this next turn and then leave Monstrous Rage up. And they'll buff it outside of Elspeth's. Unless they have dual Elspeths. Yeah, to prevent their life gain. I know what you're getting at. Okay, and then I'm gonna Burst Lightning my Screaming Nemesis. Wizards. No. You son of a bitch. This is my hardest matchup. Can we do it? And I got my Urbras Forge too. Oh my god, the Authority of Councils is such a pain in the ass. The funny thing is if they kill it, well, they're not going to kill it. They'll most likely like Leyline Binding it or like the 3 mana capture anything under 2 mana thing. What do they got? Green, colorless. Okay, discarding that. Gain 3 life. Get a land. They got their blue. Now they can play Zur. But they don't have anything to do anything with. We got it. I was like, I was very concerned. I was like, they seemed very confident in their play. They seemed very confident. Slide in more burn if I have it, and so I mean, I have access to all the cards I need. Instead of the, well, take the forges out. I mean, I like the forges in the sideboard. Maybe put in like, what if there was like a Boros version of this that just ran better removal? All right, hear me out. Hear me out. Okay. So what if we do get out? It's white. Does it get out? Get lost? Get lost? Get lost. So what if we ran get lost? And what was the other one? Soul Partition? And then minus the lightning strikes and the burst lightning. And then sheltered by ghosts is not bad either. We can do that instead of the twisted fealty. But then we got to fix the mana base. So no, we need Boros lands. Boros lands. Boros lands. Definitely do those. We want instantly available. Okay, why do I have like 4 different ones? It's driving me nuts. Okay, collapse that. What am I missing? So we have the Pain lands. Boros Charm and Lightning Helix. You might need Thran portals as lands. So the thing about Boros Charm and Lightning Helix, great cards. Do like them. They're limited on the damage. So my biggest complaint about the removal in mono red is that it's limited on damage. It's like do 3 damage, do 1 damage, or 4 damage, or 5 damage, right? Like you're limited on the damage. So this does bring to light, though, I could destroy my own. I could destroy my own Screaming Nemesis if I needed to. So the nice thing about Burst Lightning was that it did... I think I have a playset of Thran portals too. If not, I can get some rares. Isn't there the... Isn't there the... There is the... It's red... It's red until you have a thing, right? Like one of these. Is there a red and white version of Thornspire Verge? Was there not? So we don't have enemy color verges yet. So we'll definitely run those. And then in the sideboard, we could run things like Boros Charm. Yeah, I really only want the instantly available lands because then things get shisty. Torch the tower. And then this also gives me more fodder for like torch the tower, which is nice. Chainsaw, maybe. Twisted Fealty, yes. Okay, craft all. What do I need? I need one wild card. Save and exit. Okay. So buy 3 packs. Where's my packs? Get packs. Need 3 packs. Give me 3 packs. I didn't mean to hit one at a time. Wanted to open them all.
I am the master here.
Nice. Okay, we got it. Dex. Craft. Standard Boros aggro. Do I have a Boros aggro? Okay, let's try that. Oh, destroy evil. I mean, so with this, Get Lost can do enchantments, Soul Partition can do enchantments, and so can Shelter by Ghost. So we have ways to get rid of enchantments. So this is the thing I like about splashing white like this, is that the removal you get access to is universal removal. Like, it's not damage-based removal, which is my biggest complaint about red removal. So I'm trying to stay away from like any damage-based removal. And these 3 removals that we've added do everything. Target non-land, target non-land, and then it's target creature, enchantment, or planeswalker. So it doesn't focus artifacts, but these do. Yeah, I've Get Lost in here. So the only downside I'm seeing is that to be able to ping something. So like Burst Lightning is nice because I can do 2 damage to Screaming Nemesis and then translate that to my opponent. Versus, and then like things like Heartfire Hero. If Heartfire Hero gets big enough, I can ping it and make it bigger, right? That's going to be the only downside. But like I said, I can Get Lost my own Screaming Nemesis, and that would still give me the ability to then like apply that to it. I would lose the Screaming Nemesis, obviously, but I would at least still be able to do the effect. Now, I do think there's some opportunity to put some stuff over on the sideboard. Maybe like a Boros Charm. I like Boros Charm more than Chainsaw. Put a couple Boros Charm over there. Sunspine Lynx is great. That's great for removal. This is great for the Graveyard Hate. I love the Urbrass Forge. Keeping that as a 2. Pyroclasm's good. I like Torch the Tower if we need to add something, because now I can ping. That gives me an ability to ping Screaming Nemesis if I need to. But then also I can sack one of my own enchantments, or like Get Lost makes map tokens. Well, for the enemy it does. But I could get rid of one of my own Shelter by Ghosts if I really needed to. Plus we still have the Monstrous Rage. So gives me just a few more. I don't know if I should put any plain white in, because it's still mostly just red aggro and that's the focus. So let's do that. You do think I need more lands to produce white though? I mean, it's 8 and 10. I could trim one. Oh, it's 20 and 8. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I would be willing to put in like a Restless Bivouac. Do you think it needs to be dual lands, or do you think it needs just like drop a couple mountains and add some plains? Or maybe not quite so many. You wouldn't add plains? Maybe add the bivouacs? Couple bivouacs. And then oh, maybe the Thran portals. That's right. We talked about Thran portals. I have a couple of those. Yeah. All right. Or the creature lands. I mean, the creature land's not bad. Thran portal's not bad either. Oh, I already added them. I added 2 creature lands and then the thread. Call it that. There you go. Done. Let's do that. All right, so this is what we're doing. 4 mountains, and then 4 rock face, and then Battle Forge, Inspiring Vantage, Restless Bivouac, Soulstone Statuary, still, because I really do like this card. And then Thran Portals. Which reminds me, I need to buy these cards. Yeah. There's like a 30-second delay on YouTube. There's nothing I can do about it. I've tried everything. So it's unfortunate. Let's do the Boros aggro. So we have a little bit of removal. We have the same creature base. Well, I mean, we have way better removal. We have some of the best removal in the game. Thank you for showing me all these lands I just added. Hit him for the 1. Okay, so far so good. I'm not upset about anything. We got a Mosswood, so we're going against Golgari. They're going to swing, lose 2. Oh, they could lose a lot. All right, they just got to land. What a well-timed Manifold Mouse. How much does this cost? 3? Nice. So this is now above cut down. So they're going to have to use a Go for the Throat or an Anoint to get rid of Heartfire Hero. And they're going to choose to get rid of that. Interesting. Okay. So they still do have enough removal. Got him. Got him. This is pretty solid. This is pretty solid, I won't lie. Okay, the Screaming Nemesis life thing is not really needed. So Urbask, I would say, is going to be nice because their creatures are going to be getting big, especially demons if they have the demon in their thing. So again, I love Urbask. Like, it just gets bigger every turn. So if you can get it down on turn 3 and then just fucking start swinging with it, and then eventually their 6/6s are just getting trampled over. So I love it. Let's keep it. Got the pain lands. Okay, Thran portals. Probably need to start getting some more red. Everything I have right now is a pain land. Everything hurts. Literally everything. Everything I have. Pain lands. Except I will be able to do Soulstone Sanctuary next without it being painful. Got it. Nice. So that is a thing. I don't have a way to ping Nemesis. I thought destroy meant it did the 3 damage to it, but as we just saw, go for the throat, destroyed the Nemesis, and it didn't do the 3 damage. So that is a little bit of a downside to this, is I don't have the ability to do damage to Nemesis, which is something to think about. We're out of water. Actually, I do have bottled water in the other room. I might grab one. 2 or fewer. That sounds like a deal to me. All right, getting in for some good damage. We have access to 3 removal, which is just insane. And then they're gonna go for the throw something. Oh, okay. Okay, okay, okay. Anoint with affliction. I think we just activate this. Keep on swinging. I have a lot of removal. Yeah. I do have a lot of removal. Some burn spells might be nice. I was very interested as to why they weren't doing anything. Same thing. grab a couple of those. They do have blue though, so they have counterspell. Yeah, the soul partitions are probably could be cut for like the burst lightning. Or like a Boros charm. Because even the over damage, so the nice thing about Nemesis is if I hit it for 4, that means it'll translate 4. So like I would kill it still, but I'd be able to do the thing. Swinging with the mice. Hey, Cabbage? Cabbage? Appreciate the follow. Thank you for hanging out. I'm trying... I really like a white. White would be great. White would be fantastic, actually. Okay, got rid of that thing. That thing's fucking terrifying. Here, I have 7 cards in my graveyard, so when I attack, I'm gonna make an 8/8 octopus. Clearly making that noise hurts my throat. Really need a white. Anytime now. Anytime now. Zombify, eh? Sacrifice 3 non-land permanents. It's pretty crazy. Could really use a white. Funny enough, I watched your How to Make Infinite Gems. Oh, nice. Yeah, I was doing some playthroughs earlier of the standard events with the World Championship decks, and making some gems while we were at it. I don't think we have this one, boys. They brought back Belgavoth, so yep. Sometimes the game decides to screw you. Absolutely. Oh, there's my white land. Maybe I need to make sure I have a white land in my starting hand. That would be great. I still think this is the right choice for what they have. Just finished up a long night of recording MTG content. Nice. That's I did 2 videos tonight. I did the Seth Manfield playthrough and the Marcio Caverlo playthrough in the standard event. So that's going in my World Championship series that I'm doing. So I'll edit those and get those posted up, and that will be for Wednesday and Friday of next week. And then I have another one I'll be recording this weekend to go the Monday the week after. So we did get a dual land. It's a single lander. Really hoping to get a second land. Not what we needed. we get a second land, I'm a little less worried. Because then I can play everything. Alright, well, there goes Cut Down. Alright, well, it's a tap land, so that's fun. But we do have Get Lost. So there's that. Alright, here goes Anoint. Okay. There goes Flood Pits. They get to draw 2 cards. I record 4 1-hour videos showing how to take your starter decks and upgrade them for Explorer. Oh, that's very nice. That's cool. Yeah, I can't wait till Explorer turns into full Pioneer. I think that's going to be really good for the game. I'd love for Modern to come to Arena. That way I can stop playing MTGO. Wait, what? Huh? I'm so confused. Oh, non-land permanents. I'm an idiot. I'm over here trying to sacrifice my lands. Yeah, whatever. All right. I was like, yes, okay, I'm going to sacrifice my lands. That's fine. Non-land permanents. God damn it. Read. Read. Oh. We were on such a roll. We were on such a roll. Yeah, sack non-land. It's non-land. I was ready to throw it all away. Take my lands. Take everything. But no. I didn't have 3 non-land permanents. That was a dumb move. That was dumb. Much better. Keep. We're gonna lose Soul Partition. Okay, they moldy 2. What do they got? What are these sleeves? These sleeves are pretty cool. A bunch of people are just out here with sleeves I've never seen before. What are we playing? Say its name. Okay. Playing something interesting. Give that double strike. And we're going to go ahead and hit it with the old monstrous rage. It's a cool 12. Cool 12 damage. I mean, I don't think that's going to save you, bud. What are you looking for? I think all of your moves come like pre-combat. Okay, there's an Altanok. There's a say its name. Yeah, I was gonna say. I don't know what you're gonna do here, bud. All right. Probably drop those. Add those. What do they have in their... Ooh, they have Altanox and shit. I might take the Twisted Fealties. Because of the Horizon sets, yeah. So that's modern is actually what. So I actually first got into competitive Magic in Pioneer, but there was only like 2 tournaments left in the season. Wasn't really familiar with the seasons and how it all worked. So I like showed up to a tournament. One didn't fire, one did fire. I lost right away in the one that did fire. And then I was like, okay, cool. And then everybody's like, all right, now we're switching over to modern. And I'm like, wait, what? And I just bought the deck. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? So I bought this deck, which was Is It Phoenix? So it was like the top deck at the time, right? And so it wasn't cheap, right? But it wasn't as expensive as modern. And then I had to buy a modern deck. And I was like, Jesus Christ. And that was definitely not cheap. No, I think I made a video on it. It was like $1,700 to get my modern deck. And to be fair, I did do both Boros energy and Mardu energy because they were like 85% the same. And so I got both like all the cards I needed to build Boros energy and Mardu energy. So do keep that in mind. Oh, the $100 plus Ragavans. Yeah, I have a play set of Ragavans as well. Those are. What gets you is like I got one rings in my deck too, and I managed to get those on like a deal. So I got them at like $75 a pop. So, which I'm happy I did, because they shortly after went up to like $100. Yeah, I'm glad I left modern post the format just became unbearable even as a spike player myself. Yeah. They expensive. All right, I think we have to start removing some stuff here. He's got to go. Ooh, I get life now. Yeah, it's got lifelink. Ooh. Coming back with some lifelink. Mill 3 cards. Now that you don't have those stupid otters popping off. How many instances and sorceries do they have, though? Oh, enough to cast that thing. God damn it. I hate that thing. The Tolarian Terror. Oop, gotta land. For the most part, Pioneer and Syndic is around the same price since a lot of are dirt cheap, like $300, $4. I mean, yeah and no. Next. Oh, I guess I could have pumped it. My bad. I fucked up. Yeah, I fucked up. So I could have pumped the higher claw and killed the Tolarian. So I bought the mono red deck. This was probably a pretty cheap deck. I bought it. I could have got it a little bit cheaper. I could have got it for like 150. I ended up paying like 190. Tap up to 2 target creatures. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Are they swinging with that thing? Okay. Very nice. What we like to see. Auto pay that. Activate the ability. Got it. We got it. 90 for my Pioneer when I won the RCQ and went 4-4 in the RC and DC. Was that the most recent RC and DC? Because I'm going to the RC in Portland and the RC in Charlotte coming up in February and March. So those will be my first RCs. I managed to get a double invite, which was really cool. Yeah, the Pioneer, mostly play Pioneer. Yeah. I think it's going to be really good for the game when Pioneer is on Arena. I mean, like, I think Is It Phoenix for 99% of the cards that are there are on Arena. So you can still practice, but the downside is like you're not practicing against the real decks, right? Oh, okay, okay. I see we also have a fan of the Boros. And another hired claw. And then I'm gonna get double smacked here. Bam, bam. Thank you, ma'am. Heartfire Hero. Really need that second land. Anytime now would be great. I guess, but they're incredibly destroying the format as a whole. How do you think they're destroying the format as a whole? Unless I get a second land, we're losing. Monstrous Rage. Lightning Burst. Oh, interesting. They got it. Oh. Put some Torch the Towers in there. Maybe drop some Screaming Nemesis for some Urbrass Forge. No competitive tournaments in 2020. Fixed it to become the best format by a decent margin, and then they pull support. Yeah, I mean, I see that because the next year is going to be standard, modern, standard. But I think some of that is okay because they're changing a lot of what they're trying to do with standard over the next year. So we had Foundations come out, and then plus they're doing more standard legal sets over the next year. I think they're doing it in a sense to get as much data as they possibly can. But I do hope that when we come back in 2026, that there's like a good rotation. Maybe like, oh, you get 4, right? So do like a modern, standard, pioneer, standard, or something like that. Or do like sandwich the year, standard, modern, pioneer, standard. So there's a way to do it. I just don't know if they're gonna figure it out. Hit me with the Torch the Tower. Called it. Now play your own card that I'm gonna Torch the Tower. Maybe they'll ban all the Discover cards. Maybe. Are they just sitting on a handful of removal? They must be. Another Torch the Tower. Here we go. There we go. Yeah, they're just sitting on a handful of removal. So I'm going to play this Manifold Mouse, but I'm going to play it with the Offspring costs. Oh, I can't. End turn. We're just not going to do anything. Your idea could work if they switch to 4 seasons per year. Right now there's 3 modern and then 2 standard. Next year is going to be 4 seasons. They do it, a season is once a quarter. Unless I'm wrong. Am I wrong about that? Because I thought it goes, we're going in standard until March, and then we have 3 months of modern, and then 3 months of standard, and 3 months of standard again. Oh, nice. Screaming Nemesis. Double strike. Double strike. Oh, the current standard is technically part of this year, but it goes until like March, doesn't it? It's like a 5-month season. I don't know if I've seen a... Yeah, their verbiage is bad. Yeah, I haven't seen like a chart. Like, I'd like to see a chart is what I would like to see. Like, break it down for me. This is not great. Put a 1/1. This would then become a 4, 5, and then 6, so 12. I think I fucked up. If I had swung with everything. Four, 5, 6, 12 plus 2. If I had swung with everything, I would have won. God damn it. What do they have? All right, well. God damn it. Why is this person taking so long? We get it. Oh, I fucked up. I would have had it. Oh, I'm an idiot. All right. Focus. No, if I would have swung with everything, I would have had it. Yeah, the RC for this season is May 2nd and 4th, and then May 16th and 18th. What? They have them 2 weeks apart? That doesn't make any sense. No, so what I'm talking about, what is the qualifying window? What is this standard season's qualifying window? It started November 3rd, and then, or technically November 4th when Modern ended. And then it goes until the end of March, right? Like, that's the qualifying season. Mm, 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 mm. I'm gonna lose that, aren't I? Yeah, I'm gonna lose that. There's two options to go to RC menu with May 16th. If you qualify, you can get invited to either. That's crazy that they make them 2 weeks apart. Oh, that works. Get rid of this. I know, but like, the season, I guess the ones for modern aren't that far apart. They're like end of February. To beginning of March is the end to qualify. Okay, so we have from like November 4th or whatever it was. Like, what was, let me look at a calendar. October, yeah. So November 3rd was the last modern tournament. So starting November 4th to March 22nd is the qualifying window for standard right now. Oh yeah, no, yeah, technically went live November 16th, right? There was like a 2 weeks off thing. Wow, what a hand. Mulligan. Sure. Keep 6. What are we gonna keep though? Actually, I think we dropped Monstrous Rage here. Need the removal. Very nice. Got the... What do you got? Cut down. Go for the throat. Nowhere to run. Okay. I mean, I'm playing mono red aggro. I have bought the cards for Gruul aggro as well, but mostly here to play mono red aggro. Can't be blocked. Okay. I say we do this. Yeah, you have a lot of Boros burn from RC. Or from Pioneer. That reminds me, I need to buy the Boros package for my burn deck as well, like what I'm running here. So I bought the Gruul package as like a option to the mono red. Yeah, this lost its ability. Weird. Okay. So they can play that again, but it's gonna be 4. I mean, they have 6 lands, so there's that. They're gonna play it again. Surveil 2. So basically, I just need to buy the lands and the removal. I probably should have buffed that up, so he's gonna hit me with that again, and that's not gonna do anything. Alright. What does this get? +1/+0 for each rat you control? Am I gonna get beat by a freaking rat tribal bullshit? Sweet. I'm gonna die to toxic. Surveil. Alright, they're just hand jamming shit in there. Does this get some of his threshold? Okay. Double strike. We're swinging with that. We're coming in for 6, baby. Okay, they did lose toxic, which is good. That's not great. Just over here, with cards out of hand. Surveil. This doesn't have a threshold. What the hell does this do? Oh my god. Stop giving me lands. Just please. I have like a 30% chance for lands, and I'm still getting lands. We're coming in. All right, that's fine. Kill the bolt. Kill the bolt. That's fine. Because now I can buff this to 4 every time. They just willingly took 8? Because they're coming in for 14? Azure Beastbinder, eh? Alright, I just keep turning off my thing. Alright, so I can play this. Oh no! I'm gonna lose to some frickin' bullshit rat deck. I can do that multiple times. I'm gonna do that next turn. Oh no. There's just too many. Yeah, they got this one. Beastbinder is a cool card, yeah. We're seeing it in Dimir. Add torch the towers. Drop the soul partitions. Or maybe keep the soul partitions. And then I'm gonna drop a claw. High fairy hero. Nemesis. And a get lost. Alright. Come on, we can do this. We got more removal now. We can ping out these stupid things. Perfect. Love it. And get rid of this stupid Azure Beastbinder. Yeah, so we're seeing Azure Beastbinder and the Flood Pit's Drowner in like the Dimir deck now. Okay, got a little bit of health. Auto pay. Yeah, having the Sheltered by Ghosts is nice with Thran Portal. Kind of makes up for it. They're gonna flash something in. Solid. Solid move. I played Flip Pitch Drowner before, it was cool. Alright, play something so that I can play Urabrass Forge. You're just sitting on counter spells, you dickhead. I know you are. Or removal. Nice. All right, they're getting some card draw. What does this do? Nice. I got it down. Man, this lack of land is really pissing me off. Oh, of course, and then it's a tap land. Jesus Christ, this game. All right, then he's gonna turn that off. I don't know if we got it. I don't know. We're sitting on removal, but I don't know if we got it. We don't have it. Jesus Christ. That was rough. It's a fantastic in Archfiend. Oh yeah, it slays against Archfiend. We'll keep it. It's a dual land. Most of our hand is single mana. And then just gonna keep fucking me. Just keep fucking me sideways. Just keep doing it. That's fine. %40 chance for land. We're not gonna get a damn one. You guarantee it. %41 chance. Oh. Sweet Jeebus. Okay, we got a second land. So we got removal now. So if they try to play something shystery, we can get rid of it. I'm much happier when we have land when we need it. And we're not getting too much of it when we don't need it. I just got to put that out in the universe as well. Like, give me some land, but don't give me too much land. Because I think I complain too much about not getting enough land. And then it hears me. Oh, so very close. Direct damage is nice. We might need to be putting some direct damage in here. Maybe one less of these, and then more of those. Some Boros charms. I think maybe we run like bolts or something. Surveil. What do you got? I get lost. All right. Solid. Auto pay. Okay, we got 2 threats out there. What are you gonna do? Manifold mouse is the thing that makes everything else work. So do you get rid of that, or do you get rid of the Heartfire hero? Do they have another get lost? Oh, they're going for the land. Okay. Then can they play a land again? Okay, there's their other get lost. Little do they know. Double strike. Okay. Planes, and then play a threat. Any threat. I got you. That is not a threat. That is not what I expected you to play. Now I have nothing to play. God damn it. Oh. Sunfall? Yeah, they're going to play Sunfall. And they did. You called it. Just let me auto pass. Go get more lands. That's fine. How much land do you think they need? Hey, we got a creature. I don't have a way to protect it, though. I mean, like, I could bring it out, but they're just going to kill it. I guess it's fine. Because I could bring out Soulstone Sanctuary first, because it's the most expensive. And then they'll kill it. And then I'll bring out Restless Bivouac, and then they'll kill it. What the fuck? Why do they got so much land? What do they have? I mean, Screaming Nemesis isn't bad. Okay. I mean, that was a good play. We got a creature. We're just gonna Sunfall again. They're playing Doppelgang. Well, they gotta Doppelgang something though. What? You control enchant permanent. Yeah, I mean, they're doing Doppelgang. Yeah, they'll steal all my stuff. Okay. Interesting. Huh. They kept it alive though, which is interesting. This is a Saffron Alive from MTG Goldfish special. Awesome. I got to draw a card. Yeah, what the fuck is this deck, man? Mm. Mm. It's basically land destruction. Oh, I can't gain life because of... That's right. He has 2 of them. He could have had lethal. Yeah, he has lethal. Okay. Okay. I don't know what the answer is here. All right, we got the first win. Just gotta believe. We need some believers. This will work. This will work. What'd they mully down to? Mullied to 4. Ouch. I don't have a way to target my Heartfire here, though. No! That's fine. We got it. Yeah. Came back off the brink. I think we... No, it's fine. Try again. Oh, I need to go to bed. It's late. I didn't realize the time. We're getting the non-English names here, telling us it's late. I think you keep the removal, honestly. There we go. Clean 17. All right, all right. What are you getting rid of? My rock face village? That's fine. Just give me a mountain. Rock face village is just a nice to have. It's a nice to have. It's okay. Okay, got rid of those. That's fine. Is this the Zur deck? This might be the Zur deck. Counterspell? Or get lost? I don't know. Where they at? Ooh, they're gonna get lost at. Interesting. Hey, gotta land. Restless Bivouac. Restless Bivouac.
Phyrexia's plans are already in motion. Become subdued. Retreat is the sensible action.
I think we hold. Hold.
We can improve upon your ideas.
I think that was the best play. Kill the Jace.
I will iterate on my performance.
Like, they might get their thing back. I don't know what they're gonna do here. Oh, I'm going for another one. Double block. I was gonna see what they're gonna do. Counter spell. Some bitch. I mean, I had lethal right there. I think I like Twisted Fealty a little bit more here. Grab some Boros Charm. Yeah, we got there. We got there. I might have missed lethal. It's getting late though. Getting late. All right, now we got a Twisted Fealty. Draw 2 cards, or draw a card, investigate, okay. So now we have this out. So when they play a big dude, we have an answer for it. Activate ability. All right, we're already in for 7. Yeah, we all do it. Yeah, it's missed it, but we got there. Okay, so we're above. Well, they don't have cut down. It's white blue. What do they have? They have get lost. So they could get lost it. Temporary lockdown. Oh, that sucks. Get in for another 3. Lizards out here doing work. That would make it a 2/3. Swing with both. Activate ability. Let's soul partition 1. Alright, they got Sunfall. Double strike, trample. Get in for 4, baby. What are they paying for now? Temporary lockdown. Ah. I mean, they lost a life to do it. Okay, so this is gonna be funny because I'm stealing Overlord next turn. I'm stealing Overlord. Actually, I could kill Beza. Kill Beza. Okay, counterspell. Nice to know, we got that. Got him. Got him. All right. One more. Win or lose, we're done. Win or lose, we're done. Hey, Mr. Chippy Monk. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you hanging out with us. It's super late. Should not be on. I should have been off 3 hours ago. But I have a problem. I just keep hitting next. Okay. It's not terrible. I would have preferred a 1-drop. Any of my 1-drops. Any of my million 1-drops. We have something of a game here. You got it, though. Yeah, we got it. We got there. Killing me. That's actually aggravating. Okay, Tithing Blade, that's fine. Oh, it's one of those. We're just gonna keep picking up their Hopeless Nightmare. Fucking Tithing Blades, and they're just gonna pick them up. Just keep picking them up. God, I hate this deck. Discarding that card, getting rid of that stupid thing. Oh no. Are you gonna take it? Are you gonna take it? Are you gonna take it? Or are you gonna let your nurturing pixie die? What are you gonna do? I'm gonna take it. All right. I don't know. I don't know what the plan is here. This is very close. The one card they have makes me discard. The other one gives it -3, -3. So they could kill one of my creatures. Big Papa Steve C. What do you got to say? Okay, interesting. This does have flash. All right, well, the effect is still gonna happen. Oh my god. The fact that it was a tap land pisses me off so much, and then I get a screaming nemesis. That would have been the game. No, it wouldn't have. They'd have been down to 1 life. We're in a top deck battle, and they're fucking taking their sweet time. We don't have all night, bud. You gain 2 life? Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm gonna lose 2 life from this. Stupid. Stupid fucking deck. That's what that is. Alright. We're doing those. The life gain, I think, is necessary. We're gonna put some Torch to Towers in there. Gotta stop them from gaining life. Put some more of those back in. Maybe drop the heart. Like the things without haste. Okay. Let's make that happen. Like, the later it is, I just want people to move faster. Okay. What did they mully down to? 5? Four? What are we doing? Down to 5. Get in, get my punches. Get my punches in. Interesting. What if I did it again? Swinging for 8. Pick that up again, then get to play it again. What are we doing? You taking 3? You taking 2? Or you taking 5? All right, you're taking 3. All right, we're coming in for 4. Optimistic scavenger, eh? Oh my god. They're just gonna pull away. We complain too much about not getting lands. We need temper. We want dry, barren deserts. That's what we want. Dry, barren deserts. Please and thank you. Just dry deserts. No lands. Are you fucking kidding me? Jesus Christ. Unlocking the chair. We're going full recline. Full recline. No attacks. Ooh, top. Not good at all. We want bottom. Bottom is what we want. Solid. Shard Mage's Rescue. Is interesting. Do you have another? Please. Taking for fucking ever. I don't know why I'm so, like, card challenged. This person has to be clicking buttons, literally the slowest you could potentially click a button. Oh my god. Did I have lethal there? Swing, do one. Oh, it can only be activated once per turn. All right, win or lose, that was my last one. We can't stay up forever. All right, everybody. Thank you very much for hanging out with me. If you haven't done so, consider following if you're on Twitch, subscribing if you're on YouTube. I appreciate you very much. I need to go to bed. I hope to stream more again tomorrow and maybe tomorrow morning. When is this thing? Get over in 11 hours. So if I get like 5-6 hours of sleep here, maybe get back on, grind it out. Let's see. We'll see.